has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out. Nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, I was black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color?
Feeling the weight of debt hanging over your shoulders? First Alliance Credit Union is here to support you every step of the way. Consolidate your debts with our easy-to-manage debt consolidation loans and start your journey to financial happiness today. Apply at firstalliancecu.com. First Alliance Credit Union. It's more than banking. It's belonging. First Alliance Credit Union is federally insured by NCUA and an equal opportunity lender.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide cleans better than the leading competitive free detergent, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues.
Plus, Tide Free and Gentle has no dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on her skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
All set for your flight?
Yep, I've got everything I need. Eye mask, neck pillow, T-Mobile, headphones.
Wait, T-Mobile?
You bet. Free in-flight Wi-Fi. 15% off all Hilton brands. I never go anywhere without T-Mobile. Same goes from a water bottle, chewing gum, nail clippers,
Okay,
passport.
I'm gonna leave you to it.
Find out how you can experience travel better at T-Mobile.com/travel.
Qualifying plan required. Wi-Fi were available on select U.S. airlines. Deposit and Hilton Honors membership required for 15% discount. Terms and conditions apply.
Serious, good comms. All right.
There you go. Hello, hello. Welcome to the third day of the second major of MCS. My name is Blasky. I'm kind of taking over as a little bit of a host because not Ewu
Oh
here,
no!
but Shig is running the stream. And so it's a little bit scuffed. We had to kind of get some substitute casters, and Shig is, like I said, running the stream and everything, so it's gonna be a little bit more difficult. But bear with us as we got some really good gameplay coming up today. The first round, we got the Brainerd Victory versus the Bemidji Lumberjacks, so it's going to be an absolute heater. I think it's the 8th seed versus the 9th seed, the same way that the other ones have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shake, how are you doing?
I'm excited to see these two teams like duel it out. You know, I mean, obviously, I have to root for Brainerd here, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll see.
It's totally valid. Yeah, I mean, both teams are really stacked. You go look at it, and I mean, we have Bryant. Everyone knows Bryant, Mr. Double Wide himself. I mean,
Yeah.
he's fantastic. On the other side, you have your Angel. I think Crimsix and Tricky. Is that their roster?
I believe
I'm just
so.
trying to go off from memory.
Tricky, Barry, and Thermal on Lumberjacks.
Tricky Barrel Thermal. I'm throwing, dude. Bryant, Nate, and Masai on the other side. I mean, both sides are really stacked. But yeah, I mean, we could just jump straight into predictions if you want to get started, so we don't get too delayed.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and go first.
I mean,
like
obviously Brainerd. I mean, probably. I don't know. Brainerd in 4, I'd say.
Okay.
This one goes to game 5.
Yeah, that's totally fair. So I actually did a little bit of digging, and I kind of look back, see where the momentum is. Bemidji has lost their last 4 series, and Brainerd have won their last 4. With that being said, I think I'm gonna have to go with Brainerd. Brainerd winning it.
I love it.
I'm gonna go with 4 as well. I think Brainerd win it in 4. So
yeah.
They're asking.
Just about ready to go. I'm not sure.
They're asking if we could play.
All right.
Oh, you're
Guess we're gonna restart. Guess we're gonna restart the lobby. W.
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Other than that, I will be returning for the next round as well. So super excited for that.
Of course.
And I mean, we're going for a while. What is it, like 4 hours?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
and so make sure you guys stick around, watch your favorite teams. Come cheer on the Fargo Steelhawks because it's probably the best team in the league. Ignore the other two Challenger and Rising Star teams. Specifically, Rising Star, we kind of sold. But, yeah.
Yeah,
It's going to be a blast.
Just waiting for everyone to get in the lobby now. Then we can start it up.
Yep. And while we're here, make sure you guys go check out our other social medias.
Yes, good plug.
We got some other stuff. We're posting things on Twitter. I mean, Has is in there like every freaking hour at this point. So,
yeah,
let's try to boost that up. Retweets, likes, get all that stuff, get it out there. So,
for sure.
Yeah. Waiting on a couple more people to join. They're just taking their time.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean,
that's totally all right.
Yeah.
I guess while we're waiting, what do you think is going to be a dark horse team to make it through the Swiss? If you
team. I mean,
go
as someone who watches Prem all day, you know, I know everything about Prem. I know who's on what teams, you know, so yeah, let
me I'll go first. Me and Stewie were kind of talking about it yesterday, and we were looking at it, and there's a really strong team on Des Moines, and they're really low ranked in terms of seeding, but they have some monsters on their roster. So I think they can make it super far. It kind of just depends on where the dominoes fall for who they face every round, because you know they don't want to have to run into a Duluth or a Fargo Steelhawk even.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah.
I mean,
I think we're waiting on one more. You got any picks for this? No, it's kind of hard because I don't know how much you watch football.
I mean, yeah, as someone who knows nothing about Prem, I think Inferno win it all. Might be a crazy take.
Oh, that's an insane take.
I guess we'll see. Are we ready yet? I don't think we are.
I think we're still waiting on
Messiah
one more
to
person.
Get back.
Nate, that's who we're waiting on. There we go. All right.
Is he ready? All right. Let's go. Go, go, go.
They're icing the casters.
Icing the casters is crazy. I mean, Nate doesn't want to go. He's not ready. I guess this is what we're doing. All right.
All right. And
there we go.
Just
Beautiful.
Ready.
Amazing.
All right. As we get into the first game, we see kickoff go straight to the side. Tricky tries to get a demo. And one thing I love about higher level gameplay compared to lower level gameplay, you'll always see the demo plays regardless of where you're at. It's just a matter of how much more useful are they. And so
yeah, I feel like
we see an open net from a side. He does not miss those. That is not a 50 you want to throw up in the air. And the Brainerd Victory are already up 1-0. We're 19 seconds into it.
I mean, yeah, at the like you were saying, at the lower level, it's way more common to see the demos come out in like the closer to the nets normally, even on offense or defense. But kind of the midfield play with the demos and stuff like that is really important at higher ranks, I feel like.
And Bryant tries to get it past one thermal there with the 50. Barry pops it up in the side. Tries to follow it up. Barry with another 50. Tries to go for the bump. Gets one on Nate. That's an open net.
What a shot from Thermal.
And Thermal cleans it up, ties it up, and we're not even a minute in.
Yeah, I mean, it's chalking up to be a good series so far.
Yeah, 100%.
Definitely.
I mean, usually, like we say, game one's a feel around, and both teams are kind of swinging. I don't know how much they've been warming up today. It is a massive day. This is not a day you want to mess up, because you could be. I mean, like even the Fargo Steelhawks child team came into this the 4 seed, and they did not do well on the first day of the major, and they could lose it all because of that.
Yeah.
So, today's
major,
the day to just be grinding.
Major 2 is so important for like every single team. I mean, you could be like 0 wins in the season, doing essentially like, well, not doing nothing, but getting nothing done, but if you end up doing well in Major 2, you can just end up qualing and win lane anyways. So
yeah, anyone can make it. Even the 16 seed going into it, if they win the whole thing and they just have a fantastic 2 weeks, I mean, you can make it from anywhere. We see Barry tries to get a past one. He does thermal. Is there to clean up?
What a shot!
Now they have a 1-score lead.
Wait, so that might.
Wait, are we trolling?
Comes? Even there's no in-game sound. Comms AK?
I'll just continue to cast. We get another kickoff. 10.5 thermal. Tries to get the follow-up. Does get the demo on Bryant. Tricky. Tries to get it past one Messiah with a fantastic save. Nate demoed once again. Bryant tries to get it clear. And get it past one. A little bit of awkwardness. More bump plays coming out. No one back on the Brainerd victory side. Lumberjacks are up. Tries to get it past. Fantastic touch. A little bit of awkwardness and triple commits coming from the victory. And, I mean, it feels like the Lumberjacks are just in control. Bryant with a fantastic save. And did we get the audio situation figured out?
Yes, yes. Fantastic. Game audio is here
past
now.
One.
What a shot.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of those ones where I think maybe he just assumed Messiah didn't have any sort of boost or anything, so he felt comfortable enough to challenge.
Yeah.
Maybe he could have sat back. Maybe it would have been too risky. I'm not a Premier player, so I couldn't tell you. B. Bryant, take the boost.
Ooh,
tries to get it past one.
It's a 50.
Fantastic 50. And it's been about as even as it gets. Nate is up. Tries to dribble it past one. Tries to get the bump. Bryant is there to clean up. Slots it top right corner. And now the victory take a 1-score lead once again.
Yeah, I mean, they're just kind of striking back and forth, tying it up and stuff. It's yeah. Yeah.
Thermal is up, tries to get a past one, couldn't quite do it. Barry is there for the follow-up. Not a lot of boost on the Brainerd victory side. You see, it's a past one, almost a shot on net, just barely misses it. Messiah goes past, tries to get the demo. Again, this is such a demo-heavy series already. Really I'm liking what I'm seeing. The thermal pop it up, Tricky is there. Nate with a fantastic save. And, I mean, that is suboptimal, to say the least.
Yeah, it is. Victory finally getting 2-goal lead, though.
Yeah, this is the biggest lead that we've had so far. We are only 1 game in, but it has been neck and neck. Still 1:46 on the clock. The Lumberjacks can come back. I mean, this could set the momentum for the entire day. Losing game 1 could be a day ruiner for Spirit.
Ryan!
That is just on.
I mean, wow, I don't even know what to say.
I'm not confident he meant to shoot that.
But
that was awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. See Messiah try to take it off ceiling. Tricky is there, throws up the backboard, a little bit of awkwardness, and that okay, now they're kind of just running away with it.
Yeah. And I guess I don't know. You wonder if this is how the rest of the games are gonna go, or if it's gonna go back to being super close. Like, we don't really know. I mean, I don't know how many people watch Rising Star Major, but I can't remember what teams were playing, but there was like a 8-1 win, and then the next game, I think that the team who got the 8-1 win was like slaughtered, from what I remember. Like, the momentum can shift so quickly in this game. It's crazy.
100%. And I mean, the Lumberjacks aren't out of it yet. They are down 3. It is a minute and a half. It is looking grim, but I mean, anything's possible. The nerves could get to anyone. Thermal does try to pop it mid. That is on Nate. Hits it to the side. Messiah pops it up. A little bit of a double commit there. Nate tries to pop it up. Messiah is already up in the air. Tries to get a redirect. Doesn't quite get it. Get the follow-up. That's
Nate,
double commit.
shot.
That's an open net.
Oh
Nate
my.
doesn't want the goal. He's a pass first kind of guy. Bryant cleans it up. And Bryant with a hat trick, Nate with his 3rd assist. Now I'm starting to think that maybe that might have been the nail in the coffin.
I mean, yeah, it's not looking good for Lumberjacks, at least for this game. Might be time to just go next. They're gonna fight for it though.
Yeah, even if you hit something really crazy, that could be a momentum shift right there, because you get a clip. That could be enough to shake them, rattle them a little bit for the next game. Gets it past one. One thing I'm noticing is a lot of these teams, they are not going up with the ball. They just keep faking it and going low. And both teams are doing it, which I think is definitely interesting. Maybe we'll see some adaptations from both sides.
Yeah.
To switch it up or try defending the lower ball more often. You see Messiah kicks out to middle, Tricky pops it. Nate is there, 15 seconds left. It's do or die, and it's looking like the Lumberjacks won't have a chance. Bryant is floating up Messiah, also there just for fun. And Nate, I think, just trying to get some demos before the series, or game 1 is done. And, yeah.
I mean,
Victory take a 1-0 lead in the series.
It was a good first game. I mean, the Sixers kind of ran away with it after that 2-goal lead. It kind of just trembled, I feel like. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of just see the stats. I mean, they're out shooting them. They're barely out shooting. It's just saves.
Yeah,
it's a difference of 3 shots. So it's not like it's they ran away with pressure. They just controlled the ball better. They got the saves they needed, and they had a lot of fantastic passes and just made sure that they didn't make any critical mistakes the same way the Lumberjacks did. There was a couple missed touches there, and yeah, the Victory just capitalized on that.
Yeah. I mean, they're playing really evenly. They kind of just got away from them in that one, I think. Should be another close game, hopefully.
100% able to bounce back after that one. I mean, once you can't stop the bleeding, sometimes you just have to let the game end, go next, and make sure that doesn't affect you going into the next one.
Yeah.
Nate pops it up. Just trying to get an awkward touch so Thermal can't follow it. Barry tries to get a demo. Does get the ball up. Messiah somehow turns around and bumps him. Also lands on the boost. Thermal is there. Tries to get a pass mid. Nate there to intercept it. Pops up for Barry though. Tries to get a bouncer. Bryant with the save. And now Nate with the fantastic 50. Messiah there to try to follow it up. It bounces off of crossbar. Bryant comes in, cleans it up. I mean, just the pressure it's there. They're coming out swinging, and this is what I mean by the Brainerd Victory. When they save the ball, they are making sure that there's no chance that there's another shot immediately following. And I think that's where Bemidji's struggling a little bit. Seems like Brainerd just always seems to have a hand on the ball, regardless of where they put it.
Yeah, for sure. I think, yeah. I mean, Victory's rotations seem to be really good right now. They're kind of just able to always have someone on the ball. Nate is sitting mid for some reason.
Yeah, as soon as he said that, they just kind of like stopped rotating.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on, but
that's alright.
Back to it.
Tries to get it clear off to the side. Tricky there. Puts a shot on net, but there's 2 there waiting for it. Barry flies up, and things have slowed down a little bit.
Yeah,
to say the least.
I mean, I feel like when Lumberjacks are in control of the ball and have possession, it feels like a really slow game. Whereas when Victory are kind of like attacking more, it feels super fast paced. They're just putting on shots one after another. It's definitely something. Yeah,
I mean, double commits as well.
Yeah.
They kind of killed both teams last game, but Victory made the mistake a little bit less. You see, Messiah is there on the ball, gets bumped. There's so many attempts at bumping, and you see it pop past 1 Nate, a little bit awkward. Has to go front post. Gets it popped over 1. No one quite there to follow it. Tricky with the 50. Dia hits it at the sidewall. Gets another one. Third one. A fourth one. Barry is there to save it. And now Tricky tries to pass mid thermal. Not quite there. Nate with a nice save. Bryant with the clear, just trying to give them some breathing room. And this feels a little bit more even so far. I mean, than the 4-score game that we had last game.
Yeah, it feels like the teams are playing a little bit more defense. Obviously, we're not getting like goal after goal. It's a simple 1-goal game, and I mean, I'm not sure if that's because Victory has slowed down, because they are in control. They don't feel like they need to score a bunch of goals to win, or if that's, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, that can 100% be it. I mean, we're seeing both teams just kind of slowing down. I think the Midgey's slowing down because they don't want to keep making the mistakes they were last time, and Brainerd just adapting to that and trying to make sure that they're not going too fast where they're just giving the ball away. Bryant tries to slot it tricky there with the save. Thermal, a little bit of awkwardness. Nate can't quite put the shot on net. Barry with the clear. And that's on
open.
net. Just leave it.
Come on.
And now they tied up 1-1 in game 2.
I guess there was just some miscommunication between Nate and Messiah, and Brian's also all the way up the field. So
yeah, I can't remember who it was that was in the corner. Made it a little bit awkward for the second/third man who was kind of waiting to go. Maybe overstayed their welcome a little bit. Nate tries to get a pass off Bryant. Has to get it off the backboard.
Can you imagine?
That would have been insane. I don't know if he had the power for it, but it would have been nuts. To see. Bryant just sends it at the net. That's off backboard. Barry with the pop. Nate is there to get the 50 with thermal. Saya pops it over one. That's down. Can he follow it? Tricky with a nice save. Thermal is killed in the middle. But it looks like the Brainerd Victory are trying to retreat, or at least two of them are. Nate says, no thank you, let's keep this pressure up. Hits a 50, keeps it in the corner. And it's anyone's game. There's a minute left. We could see overtime. We could see, 2 or 3 more goals. A lot could happen in 50 seconds.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we could get 10 goals in the next 50 seconds if something crazy happened, but I don't think that'll happen. Should be a... Based on the rest of the game, it's been really low scoring. Oh my. Messiah just gets a open net.
Yeah.
Really awkward ball to read, especially from that angle. And it's...
barely touches that ball, slots the top right corner. And now the Victory are up again in game 2. But there's still 30 seconds left. Tricky is up. Tries to go low. He does get it past one. Nate with the follow-up, tries to double it off corner, doesn't quite get it. Messiah. That could just be
open.
One.
Oh my, that might be the. I mean, that's just the dagger, as Zoms would say.
100%. And they're in a really tough spot. It looks like they might have to reverse sweep to not go 0-1 to start the Swiss.
It's starting to look that way. I mean, they might be able to do something here. Not really. Brian just gets a good clear and a 50.
Yeah.
Besides just gonna bang it. I mean, oh my. Yeah, it's not looking good for them. They've at least kept the games close, and at least until the end, but...
Yeah, it feels like the last minute or two just seems to get away from them.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's been a little rough for them to close out games, and again, they just can't seem to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, I agree.
As we see, now they got significantly outshot. I mean, 10-4. It's they have the same amount of saves, but that pressure, it can just choke you out sometimes. There's not much you could do other than just hope you get the save when Victory just keep pelting your net.
Yeah, definitely.
And yeah, I mean, to no surprise at all, the Victory, at least to us, the Victory are kind of just running away with this one. They had all the momentum going before the series even started.
Yeah.
And yeah, now they have a 2-0 lead. They could potentially sweep and just send a message to the rest of the league, there's a there's a 1 seed difference between these two teams. That does not matter. Or Bemidji can show that they have ice, and even when they're down 0-2, they can come back and win it.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I would love to see Brainerd win, seeing a reverse sweep would be amazing.
100%. You Barry. Potential to clip. Gets it over one. Bryant is there. Gets a nice 50. It's falling for the net. Tricky there to clean it up. And Bemidji takes a 1-0 lead to start game 3.
Yeah, it's a good start for them.
I mean, Messiah, no boost, didn't really have a choice. I mean, he could have potentially flipped if he was aware someone was just pushing him.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Bemidji trying to get a little bit more scrappy. They're just going to push. I mean, it's right in front of the net. Why not?
Yeah, I think they're realizing that the speed difference is kind of killing them, especially at the end of the game. They're trying to make up for that. But...
Fantastic fake from Barry, and then he faked again, but not as well the second time. Thermal tries to pop it up. Bryant gets one touch. That's a double. Messiah gets it, but Barry with a fantastic clear into the corner. 8 tries to get it past one. Does he get it? No, he just gets the ball away to Thermal. And Bryant follows it up. 1-on-1. Tries to musty Barry. There with the block. Nate tries to get a shot on. And Messiah's there just to keep the pressure on for a second longer. Thermal with the clear. Nate, no boost. I mean, one thing I've noticed, the Victory do not care about how much boost they have when they're on offense. They just want to keep putting the pressure on.
I mean, you had Nate and Bryant running back, and then or not, it was Bryant and Messiah running back, but Nate with 0 boost just kept pushing on. I think it ended up being a goal, but yeah, they just do not care. They'll keep fighting for the goals.
Yeah, they're not respecting the speed potential from Bemidji. They're just assuming they're going to keep playing slow, so they might as well just have 0 boost because they'd be the same speed anyways. But, I mean, we've seen it now so far. Bemidji have sped up a little bit and are looking to try to get one. Messiah tries to dribble past one. Thermal intercepts it, keeps going with it. Barely has any boost, but tries to get a bump off. Gets one. Barry with the 50. Messiah tries to get the clear out. Bryant is there to follow it, sends it into the corner. And I mean, it's a lot of boomer ball so far, which is really surprising, but yeah. I mean, sometimes you just gotta make a complete change, and if that's what it takes for Bemidji to take a win, and at least give themselves a fighting chance to go up in the Swiss, then boomer ball it is.
Yeah, I mean, Lumberjacks are doing a good job of not letting Victory get too many shots on net, so far at least. I don't know how that'll hold up in the last minute of the game, because it hasn't held up the last 2, but...
Oh my goodness, Bryant tries to beat Nate. Has to get a touch, doesn't quite. Tricky doesn't know what to do with it because he doesn't have boost. Barry sends it wide left, and Victory get bailed out there. What should have been a goal, one mistake, just got it out. Messiah gets a clear off to the side. Nate already up in the air to try to 50 it. Thermal is there. Nate with another 50. Despite how low boost he has, Barry gets the demo. Tries to keep the pressure on. Thermal tries to get the shot. Bryant with the save. I mean, it feels like Brainerd's just been on their back foot all of game 3, and I preach this a lot. When you're on match point, that's one of the hardest games to win, regardless. I'd rather be, in terms of nerves, like, game 1, game 2, it is what it is, but when I have to close out, sometimes that nerves just get to me. It feels like that's what's happening to the Victory here. The 50, Tricky gets a save, sends it into the corner. Nate tries to get a bump off, can't quite get it. There's 1 minute left on the clock. Bemidji are up 1-0. And the Victor trying to do anything to keep that pressure on that they had the first 2 games. Nate throw it up the backboard. Thermal is there. Messiah gets 1 touch. Bryant has to get a 50. Tricky. Not a lot of boost, but a fantastic clear. Nate is already up. Has a decent bit of boost left. Gets a flip over 1. Oh, it just bounces off a crossbar and off of the defender to tie up the game with 35 seconds left.
I mean, yeah, they might just they might want the sweep badly. I mean, I definitely wouldn't want to start losing games when I'm up 2. It can be scary. I mean, especially with games that have been this close. Oh no.
Oh no.
Nate with an okay in chat.
Yeah, I mean, Thermal did not expect just a shot on net, set the controller down, kind of just caught off guard, and now they have to panic. They're going to be panicking. They're down 0-2 in the series, 1 goal away from just tying it up and trying for overtime. But that might be the dagger. Messiah with a fantastic pass in demo.
Yeah, I mean, it's not looking good for Lumberjacks.
Yeah, we might have to wait to see them later. They are gonna more than likely go down 0-1 in the Swiss. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
And yeah, just unfortunate to start the day off with a sweep. I mean, like that could be your momentum for the rest of the day. Either right then and there.
Nate is turtling. Interesting choice by him.
I mean, yeah.
Brian might get one more here. Yeah, I mean... Oh.
Okay. Seen a little bit of crash out action.
Yeah, I mean... It's unfortunate, but...
I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes. Gotta just get the mental reset.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's...
Yeah. On stream is diabolical.
It's... Yeah. That's crazy. But, alright. I mean...
Yeah, victory, take it 3-0. I mean, again, the pressure. It was 11 shots.
Yeah.
11 shots to 6. I mean, they just about doubled the shots. Not much you could do. Maybe it was a comms issue and they just couldn't get the pressure off, and maybe that was what prompted the mistakes. But they can absolutely bounce back. They have a really solid roster. I mean, they're are they the 8th seed? Lumberjacks the 8th seed?
Let me check.
Yeah, they're the 8th seed for a reason. I mean, it's not like, they're chumps. I know they got swept. They probably don't feel fantastic, but they're a really, really good roster, and they have to be able to bounce back from this.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I think they'll be back. I think they should make it out of Swiss, I believe. I don't really know that much about Prem, obviously, but I believe in them to make it out of Swiss.
Yeah. But yeah, fantastic series. So I mean, what a way to start off. I didn't think there'd be many sweeps today, but I mean, the first on-stream game was a sweep, so we'll have to see going forward. I mean, I'll be here for the next one as well. That'll be one of the 1-0 games. I don't know if it's been decided yet, but yeah, we'll see you guys in the upper side of Swiss. It's been fantastic. Thank you, Shig, for being our emergency caster and streamer.
Yeah.
Can always count on you now. So make sure you're just always available.
Yeah. All right. I guess we'll head to break. Figure out who we're gonna be watching next. All right. See ya.
Yeah. Have a wonderful day.
Feeling the weight of debt hanging over your shoulders? First Alliance Credit Union is here to support you every step of the way. Consolidate your debts with our easy-to-manage debt consolidation loans and start your journey to financial happiness today. Apply at firstalliancecu.com. First Alliance Credit Union. It's more than banking. It's belonging. First Alliance Credit Union is federally insured by NCUA and an equal opportunity lender.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide cleans better than the leading competitive free detergent, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues.
Plus, Tide Free and Gentle has no dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on her skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Emergency medical providers are still needed in South Central Minnesota, but good news. Training centers throughout the 9-county area offer classes for a variety of emergency medical provider positions, including ambulance drivers, first responders, EMTs, and more. Plus, there's tuition reimbursement up to 100%. Full, part-time, and volunteer opportunities are available now. Click here to find your local training center or go to sc-ems.org. That's sc-ems.org.
What brought me to First Alliance for me was very convenient and very close by. I didn't know I needed to get a credit. I was able to get it thanks to the people that educated me here. Now that I'm empowered to use the financial tools that First Alliance has been able to teach me how to use, I haven't needed anything else.
First Alliance Credit Union. More than banking, it's belonging. Join us today at firstalliancecu.com. First Alliance Credit Union is federally insured by NCUA and an equal opportunity lender.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide cleans better than the leading competitive free detergent, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues.
Plus, Tide Free and Gentle has no dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on her skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my voice, to see you. And I'll go. Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my voice, to see you. And I'll go.
Every Thursday on CNN's The Assignment, host Audie Cornish explores the animating forces of this extraordinary American political moment.
Obviously, the choice of Vice President Harris has complicated things for Donald Trump, whose campaign had planned to woo more black voters.
Follow The Assignment with Audie Cornish on Spotify.
HaleyFest is back, the premier television festival that lets you see the stars and creators behind TV's hottest shows, including Severance from Apple TV Plus on March 21st. Become a member and receive pre-sale access for the best seats. Visit paleyfest.org to learn more.
Viola Bowen has the chance of a lifetime to design a video game based on her all-time favorite book series. The only problem? Her co-lead is Jesse Andrews, aka her arch nemesis. But as the snow piles on at their wintry team retreat, Viola discovers there's more to Jesse than she knew, and heat builds in more ways than one. Listen to Two Can Play, the newest enemies to lovers romance from best-selling author Allie Hazelwood, now on Spotify.
Fan armies have squad goals, but you have ad goals. Spotify's Ads Manager lets you choose the objective that works best for your business. However you optimize your campaign, advertising on Spotify is a choice any squad can get behind. Learn more at ads.spotify.com.
And we're back. All right.
All right.
That was a lot, but
yeah,
should be able to start our next series soon.
Yeah, super soon.
Oh, everyone's already getting in, so
yeah.
guess we'll just
go
start.
straight
Yeah.
into it.
Yeah.
You can see my prediction here. I got the Miracles jersey on now. I think the Miracles are going to take it in 5.
I mean, an interesting take. I obviously last season on Duluth got second place at land, not great, but Fours. I think Fours is really cool. I hope they win this. I'll take 4, honestly. You know what?
Okay.
You know what? 3. I say they sweep Miracles.
Ooh. Okay, the Miracles just beat my team, so I just have to assume like.
I might be caster cursing them right now, but
yeah. That's alright. As you see, a little bit of a double commit. No one fight back. The clear's not on, but Wesley is there to clean up. Maybe you're right. And that is a strong start from the Superiors to go 1-0, and no camps is super lame. I'm not gonna lie. No hype.
Yeah.
No crash out.
Unfortunate. No players breaking their controllers on cam, unfortunately.
Yeah, dude.
No gifts.
Fours with a nice clear. And I love how underrated the Superiors were coming into this season. I mean, they're the 1 seed now. And a lot of people were clowning on them thinking they weren't going to even be top 10. And I just love how far they've come, so. You see.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see a victory in Major 2, a victory in LAN from Superiors. But you know, I think there are a lot of good teams in Prem this season.
Yeah, Fours could be the back-to-back. As we see, Wesley trying to get the save, couldn't quite get it. And the Miracles just tie it up 1-1. I mean, yeah, just probably didn't expect him to be there. Johnny Law just following it up nice and tight and got to tie it up. We got 4 minutes left though. This could be anyone's game. Wolf pops it over 1, tries to get over Fours. Fours hits it past him. Johnny, little awkward. Fours pass off the backboard. No one's quite there. Wesley tries to shoot it. That's too high. And fantastic demo. And I mean, this just feels a little bit more awkward than the last game, which is really weird because both these teams have a win under their belt now. The last series that we watched.
Yeah, I feel like we're seeing a lot more double commits, a lot more miscommunication here, and I'm not. Oh wow! What a shot from Wolf.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Good control. Terrible player banner. He's got the Detroit Lions on. It's fine.
Yeah.
As we see, the Miracles now take the lead.
I believe in the Superiors to, you know, make a comeback here and get the sweep. I think they'll be able to do it.
100%. There's definitely an opportunity for them to do that here. We see just a little bit of a reset from both teams. Kind of awkward double commit, despite no pressure. And now Fuego up in the air, just misses it. Johnny Law hits the 50 shot up. Fuego up, goes past one. Wesley tries to clear it. Wolf is there. Can't quite get the second touch though. Boys tries to get it clear. I mean, it just feels like there's so much pressure coming from the Miracles, and they're not doing much with it. Johnny almost gets another shot into the net. Fake there.
Oh
Boys comes and cleans it up. I don't know if that was drawn up, but it looked fantastic.
I mean, yeah, the pass off the wall, Sean faking it for Fours, and I mean, there's not much you can do about that. Like,
yeah, and the placement of that ball was insane. That was as close as he could have cut it to the right side, and there was no defending against that. You see, interesting kickoff strat come out. Sean is there to follow it. Tries to get another one. Fuego cuts him off. Johnny takes it. Tries to dribble past one. Wesley gets one. Can't quite get another touch. And now it's the Superiors with the ball. Not quite. Miracles take it away from him. Wolf tries to 50 past one. Sean is there. Tries to get the hard clear. Gets it past him. Johnny has to get a touch here. Does get it, but still sent right back towards the net. Fuego with the hard clear. I mean, this is also a super even game, and Again, so much awkwardness, though.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw it from that double commit or whatever that just was, the attempt at a pinch. Wolf there!
Oh, my.
Just dunks it in! I mean, the save was there. He did everything he can, and it didn't matter. It was just unlucky, or lucky if you're on the Miracle side, that it just fell that way. And now they're up 3-2.
It almost feels like a warm-up game. Like first game of a scrim before major,
Yeah.
you know, like everything feels a little bit awkward. You're kind of just feeling out the game.
Yeah,
But,
everyone just hopped on. They had like 10 minutes of free play. Not used to having
Yeah.
teammates. As we see Wesley with the fantastic save. Sean now controls the ball, tries to clear it. Starting out with the 50. Fuego with the follow-up, throws at the backboard. That's a miss that you can't make. Luckily, they were not expecting it. And yet again, it's thrown at the backboard. Johnny Locke is there. Wesley gets the save though. Forrest pops it up. Gets it past one. Tries to get it past another. That's a double, but Wesley is there to save them and make sure it doesn't get turned into a shot on net. And John gets bumped off of it. Fantastic bump from the Miracles there. And now, I mean, again, this feels as awkward as possible, and I'm still like, super tensed up watching this because anything could happen because they're so awkward, but the ceiling is so high for both of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, like, this could go in either team's favor in a split second. One, like, missed touch, one double commit, and the game is completely changed.
15 seconds left on the clock now. Sean throws the sidewall. He gets the full boost. He's going to try to get the 50 on Fuego. Fuego hits it to the side. Wesley is there to try to throw it into the middle of the map. Wolf gets the clear, and 0-second goal has to occur here.
Oh.
And just a miss, and the Miracles take game one. I mean, it was a sloppy game, but it was a win for the Miracles. They're going to take that any day of the week. And yeah, it just felt odd.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, there was not really, there were shots from the Superiors, but not really. It didn't feel like it. I mean, the Miracles only had to get 3 saves. Shout out Fuego. Versus the Superiors had to make 10 of them. But it didn't even feel like the Miracles were just applying that much pressure. A lot of times it was just kind of slow popped shots at the net. And then like 3 dunks ended up going in. So, or 2 dunks and then that fantastic shot from Wolf. So it was it was an interesting start. I'm assuming both teams are going to clean it up. They kind of just have to get the nerves out, kind of shake it off, go into the next one. But yeah, not a great start from the Superiors. You never want to be down. And with as sloppy as a game that was from both teams, you don't want to be the one losing that because it makes you feel a lot worse.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah.
This one, Johnny Locke is there, throws that backboard. Sean, a little bit awkward, tries to opt for the squishy. No one's shooting it. Wesley gets it past one, gets 50 by Wolf. Sean is there to follow it. Just kidding. Fours is there. I don't know if they're drawing up these plays where it's faked and Fours ends up shooting it, but that's twice now. We've seen it. Wesley with a nice save. And I already feel like there's a speed increase. Maybe that's just me being able to see one myself. But it feels different.
Oh my.
As we see, oh my goodness, the slow roller is what gets them.
And
didn't expect that.
I mean, you see the Vikings profile pictures from some of the Duluth players, and you wonder if they'll actually be able to perform in playoffs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to your star player, the one that you're relying on the most, not just hold on to the ball for 9 seconds. But you see, Johnny Locke gets the bump off. Wesley is there, tries to get it past one. Fuego 50s it through. And now Sean with full boost tries to get it past him, couldn't quite do it.
Oh my.
That was a fantastic redirect. And there was a speed increase, but I think the Miracles are the ones that are benefiting the most from this. Oh my goodness. What was that? up 2-0. We're not even a minute in. And yeah, this is a stronger showing from the Miracles team.
It really is. I mean, last game was extremely close, down to like the last second, but this game just doesn't look nearly as close. Like, I think Duluth just has to clean up some of its, I don't know. Their positioning and everything just seems to be a little bit off.
It feels like the Miracles, while a lot of their rotations and positionings, like, kind of, you know, it's not your standard positioning. I feel like they're playing a little super aggressive at times and super passive at times. They're not one or the other. It's definitely working, and maybe it's just, you know, the Superiors aren't used to whatever this is. They take advantage of teams that are kind of one-year rosters, and it feels like Miracles can kind of just change it up on a whim, and that just shifts everything for them. You see Fuego throws it inside. Wesley is there to try to take the ball up. Johnny dunks it past one. Sean is there with the clear, though. Not a lot of boost for the Superiors, but Wolf is there to try to get the 50. Forrest gets it past him. Johnny sends it back to the Duluth side. It just feels like the ball is having a hard time leaving the Superior side, but we see an opportunity here. Wesley gets another awkward touch. Wolf steals the boost, and Johnny sends it to the sidewall. And again, now we're just right back on the attack for the Miracles.
Yeah, I think another thing the Miracles are doing really well is kind of controlling the boost a bit more. I mean, you're seeing a lot of, oh my, almost in. A lot of boost steals from the Miracles, and Duluth is just kind of scrambling for boost, especially when they're getting back on defense.
As we see Fuego even go to their side to see what that could break the rotation a little bit. Luckily, Johnny gets another touch there. Fuego is up, gets it past one. He no longer has any boost, though. A little bit of awkwardness. No one there to follow it up. And again, this is what the difference maker is here, is that they had two people back, yet no one was going for that ball that just rode right mid. For anyone to shoot that! And a little bit of a missed touch. The 50 didn't actually go the way that they intended for that one. Could have been 3-0. Duluth lucked out there. Now Wolf with a fantastic touch. Tries to get the bump off as well. Couldn't quite get it. Wesley with no boost still gets the 50. Of course, tries to come save the day. He does. Gets the clear off. And they need 2 goals in a minute and a half. It's not the easiest task to do, especially in a Premier lobby, but if anyone's going to do it, it would be the #1 seeded Duluth Superiors. Sean tries to get it past one. He does get another pass off. Wolf and Johnny pinch it. Boys gets it over one. It's a 1-on-1 versus Fuego. Fuego does get the win there. He's out to the Superior side, and that's 1 minute left on the clock. As we see, do we have people in cams now? Is that what
it's looking like it? Trying to get them all set up.
My goodness. Miracles almost get another one. That would have been the nail in the coffin. Luckily, again, the Superiors get bailed out by the crossbar. 38 seconds left. I'm not saying it's time to start panicking, but you definitely want to try to get something going. Wesley tries to air dribble. Doesn't have a ton of boost. Johnny there with 50. Sean. I send to the corner. This is 20 seconds. You don't have a lot of time. You gotta get something. The Miracles are keeping the pressure on, and the possession is all. There's Wesley. Just sends it high. 10 seconds left. I mean, they do in fact need a miracle to occur, despite being Duluth. But it's looking like it's gonna be 2-0 in favor of the Miracles.
Yeah, I mean, I guess my prediction of Duluth sweeping isn't going too well. But you know what? I believe in them to bring it back. I think they'll be able to. They just need to clean up their game a bit.
100%. And one thing that I'm seeing just looking at it, I mean, Wolf just playing out of his mind. I mean, 2 goals, save, 4 shots. I mean, he's just applying all the pressure. The other two, I mean, they are fantastic players, but they, in terms of offense, they've kind of taken the back seat, and it's working for him. And maybe if that's the strat going forward, there's not many players that I choose to have to take over that offensive role compared to what I'm seeing him do now.
Definitely, yeah.
The fantastic demo gives Miracles the possession. Not a lot of boost, but you don't need a lot here. Wesley does get the clear off. A little bit awkward for Fuego. He has to hard clear it. Fours pops up mid. Fuego is there. Sends it at the backboard. Sean has to make a good touch. He does get the follow-up. And again, the Miracles just have all the pressure in the world. I mean, we're 30 seconds into this game. The ball barely even crossed the halfway mark. As you see, that's a potential for an open net. Wesley is there. Fantastic demo from Fours to give them that open net. Maybe that's what they need going forward. Is the demos, the grimier looking plays that a lot of people don't like doing. If it wins you the series, who cares? That was a fantastic setup.
Yeah, I mean, I think what really made it there is that they actually have someone to follow up the ball, which kind of wasn't happening last game. Oh my. I mean, I guess a miscommunication in the net there. 2 players on the goal line, and they just... super awkward, yeah. Oh no.
They didn't know who was going. It had to be communication error because, I mean, I know how good the Superiors are, especially defensively. That had to come down just a miscomm. Of course, no boost here.
Oh my, Wesley.
I saw what was drawn up there. I knew it was like imagined in the head. It just absolutely did not.
Yeah.
The execution was not there. I love the effort, but yeah. I knew what he was going for. You see Duluth with a little bit of offense now. Fuego with a demo of his own. Fours answers back, kills Johnny. The ball gets sent middle. Sean is there, a little bit awkward. Fours gets cleaned up. Johnny pops the ball up. Do we see a follow-up from him? Kind of, but barely. Wolf sends it to the backboard. Johnny is there again. Wolf is there. It's just a 1-2 punch back and forth. Fours gets the save, though. And now it's the Duluth team throwing up on the offense for just a second. Sean caught out a little bit awkward, passed it back to Fours. Another demo comes out. It's just in the last minute and a half, the demos have just been significantly higher than the rest of the series. You see a pinch that goes almost straight in. There was a lot of faith that was missing because no one on Duluth was going for that.
Ooh, that's a bold attempt at a double flip reset. I mean, we're seeing a little bit more life out of the Superiors this game, especially rather than last game.
Oh my, that was almost in the back of the Miracles net there. Sean gets one touch, gets a reset, tries to get a pass Fuego, couldn't quite get there. Fours pops up the sidewall, couldn't quite get the double. That's a pinch right at the backboard. Johnny has to get a touch, doesn't quite get there. Fours with the cleanup. And Duluth take the first lead in a while. I think the only lead they had was game 1. And yeah, it's still 2.5 minutes left, but if you're Duluth, you have a little bit more breathing room here. And one thing I really like about this Miracles team, despite the fact they're getting scored on here, they are changing the kickoffs, but Duluth did not care. Fantastic follow-up there from Sean. And setting up for the double. I mean, fantastic shot. I do love just how interesting. You never know what kickoff the Miracles are going to be doing. They've changed up about every time. Doesn't matter where they're starting off from. Sometimes they don't even send the corner person. They let the middle person go. I just love how interesting that is. Like, you don't see that at Rising Star.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, generally in the lower ranks, it's going to be the same kickoff every time. But once you start switching up those kickoffs, it can be, I mean, it can have an big impact on the game, definitely.
Yeah, you can get possession a lot of times, but sometimes it can come back and bite you the way it just did. And gave them almost an open net. Oh, no! Just the simple lack of boost kind of killed the defense here. Wolf just sends a slow floater at the net. Wesley doesn't have anything. Couldn't quite get there. He was in the right position, had the right idea, But the zero boost really killed him there. 3-2 with 1:55 on the clock. Sean tries to get follow-up. Johnny with a fake. Gets the clear over one. Fuego with the follow. It is sent on net. Not a lot of boost on the Duluth side. Still gets a nice 50. Fuego with the dunk, though. Wesley has to get a touch here. He does get one. Fuego with a little bit of a mistouch, a little bit of awkwardness for the Miracles now. It's sent toward the net off the backboard. Can Force follow it up? He can, but Fuego is there to stop him. Now Wolf.
The 3v1.
Trying to get the demo. Wolf gets a fantastic shot from the help of Fuego. Trying to go up and bump anyone. Made them awkward.
I mean, yeah, they pushed up too far, left Sean in the 1v3.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to save those.
100%. And we're all tied up. 1:20 left on the clock. Thought I almost jinxed it for a second. No. You see Wesley with a nice fake. Under one. Wolf hits the 50. Who's up first? A double miss. Doesn't matter. Wesley is there. Not a lot of boost in the tank, so he just bangs it out. Fuego gets one touch. Can't quite follow it, though. Or you can. And in a minute left.
Bumping his own teammate. Oh, my.
Yeah, Duluth hoping for anything. A lot of small mistakes are going to come back and bite them. Win or lose this VOD review, if they make it to land, this is going to be something that they need to look back on because, well, I think at this point they should be pretty close. Not guaranteed land, but I mean, they're coming in as the 1 seed. They have the most wiggle room out of any team to mess up Major 2, but I mean, anything can happen between now and next Saturday.
Yeah, for sure.
21 seconds left on the clock. Fuego gets the pinch out. Sean is there. Wesley with a nice demo. That opens up the door. Doesn't get the best touch, but Wesley follows it up. Can't get another force. Shoots it.
What a save. No.
He gets the goal. Superiors are up by 1 goal. 10 seconds left. The first time they've had a lead in the second half of a game. And it comes at the perfect time. There's only 10 seconds left for the Miracles here. And Superiors just need to hold on to keep the dream alive. So you see a fantastic demo, but no one on the Miracles is able to follow that ball. Wesley hard clears it. Fakes here.
Oh my gosh, Wesley. What a fake. I mean,
that was...
Yeah, Miracles kind of sent everything at the kickoff trying to make something happen, and it just didn't pan out.
Yeah, that was a tough one. Is Duluth starting up the reverse sweep dream. And, I mean, do it for the content, why not? Sean is there just to get the save, just to boost up the stats a little bit.
One more for Duluth? Oh, almost.
Not quite. Almost sent it to the right area, but no one quite close enough to follow up. And now it is 2-1 in favor of the Miracles, but the Spears got a decent bit of momentum back there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm excited to see the rest of the series. It's... It's shaking out to be pretty interesting so far, at least.
Yeah, and I mean, one thing I noticed about the Spears, they are so even in the stats. And again, for the Miracles, Wolf is the offense. He has 3 goals out of all 3 goals, and he has 6 out of their 8 shots. I mean, someone else on that roster needs to start putting a little bit more pressure on.
Yeah,
otherwise
definitely.
They have to watch for Wolf.
My.
So as we go into game 4 here, remember a lot on the line. Miracles on match point still. They could close it out, as we've talked about in the past. The hardest game to win is the one that gets you in. The kickoff for game 4. Fuego tries to get it past 1 force. Is there to counter the kickoff this time? Wolf tries to get it over 1. Sean with the 50. And I just want to say, fantastic showing from Minneapolis today.
Definitely.
Duluth came into this the number 1 seed. Everyone was expecting them to do super well, but Miracles had control of this for quite a bit. I mean, what seed are the Miracles? Let me check quick.
10th seed, I believe.
Yeah, they are the 10th seed, and yet here they are.
Oh my!
Just manhandling a lot of these teams, including my own Fargo Steelhawks. They won 3-2. Wolf getting just another shot again. We're seeing him just be the offense. And, you know, if it works, it works. Last game, it didn't quite cut it, but they're starting off 1-0 here. Mostly popped over one. Johnny Law follows it. Tries to get another one. He does. Don pops it up, though. A little bit of awkwardness. Can he get the reset? Maybe give himself a little more room. Yes, he does. Johnny is there to follow it. Fuego tries to get a touch mid. Kind of sends himself flying. That's all right. A little bit of awkwardness from the Miracles here from all these mistouches. Now Duluth have a chance to counterattack. And again, just a lot of Miracle mistouches here.
Yeah.
Not sure.
It's feeling a little bit more like the first game where, I mean, it was just awkward from both sides with being Brainerd and Lumberjacks, but I'm not really sure what happened in the 60 seconds that was between games that caused this much awkwardness. But
yeah, 100%. As we see Forrest takes up the sidewall, pass it mid to Sean. Sean keeps the ball up. We see Johnny is there for the 50. Wesley tries to get the follow-up shot, throws off backboard. No one is there to follow it up. Forrest up now. Does he get the beat? He does, but doesn't have enough boost to continue. And Sean pops up towards Forrest. Fuego cuts it off early. Oh, and like now the Duluth Superiors have all the pressure. Fantastic save from Wolf. That was in otherwise. And now Johnny has to get a touch off to the side. Sean is there. Again, Superiors are controlling all of the boost in the ball, putting the Miracles in a tough spot. It gets passed up. Johnny has to get a touch here. He does. Try to buy them some time to get back on defense, while the Superiors try to take advantage of the situation. Fuego sends it off to the side. And, I mean, this is a great showing from Duluth. I think this is the team that got the 1 seed. You know, this is what they're used to. And maybe the first few games were just kind of a fluke. They were just playing a little off. But I think now they've hit their stride.
yeah, definitely. I mean, I think they're kind of figuring out how to get around this defense.
You see Fuego have to get a touch off to the side. Wesley is there. It's a 50. Johnny, no boost back. Forrest goes for the double, couldn't quite get it. And now we're just seeing pure panic on the side of the Miracles, trying to do anything to get this ball off their side. They are up 1-0 in the series. It does not feel like it should be that way. But they're hanging on by a thread on defense. Wesley tries to pop it up over one. Fuego is there. Wesley, not a lot of boost here, but Sean comes in to save the day. Wolf sends it back to net. Sean again gets it past one. Fantastic demo from Wolf. And no boost on the side of the Superiors right now. I mean, a minute and a half. Time just flew by for us, but that probably felt like an eternity for the Miracles, who were just caught out for about 3 minutes straight.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, all that pressure, and it's still 1-0 for the Miracles. They're doing a good job on defense. So far, at least.
You see Wolf try to get it past one. Tries to get it over two now. Gets the demo on the last man. These two stuck in the corner have no boost. Forrest spawns on the same side. This could be a chance at another goal for the Miracles, but again, I think they just don't want to make a mistake, and they're too nervous to do anything. They try to get the pinch on net. Pass off to Johnny. Johnny shoots it.
Ooh, what a shot! Top left.
Top left. We're all now up 2-0, and I mean, it's insane how much pressure the Superiors had, all to result in 0 goals in their favor. Another kickoff. Wesley does have a chance here to answer back. Goes under one. Wolf is there, though. Fantastic follow-up. Sends it left side of the backboard. Forrest tries to take it. Gets a 50. Johnny is there to get another one. And Sean with a nice touch in the corner, but 20 seconds are left on the clock. Time is a-ticking. They need to get 2 here. Fuego pops up towards the net. Forrest just gets any sort of touch. Sean tries to clear it. You see 8 seconds. I mean, Minneapolis has been closer to scoring another goal before Duluth has a chance to score 1.
Yeah.
That's
it.
Just to see the Miracles take it in game 4. What a great series.
Yeah. They played an amazing series, definitely. I think that Duluth, I mean, they definitely have some work to do before they move on, but they'll definitely, surely they make it out of a Swiss. We don't think they drop out.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
I think they're too good of a team to just get wiped out here.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I just feel like I can't pick wrong here. Every team I'm picking turns to gold. Maybe I should just get the Seahawks on stream. Just keep picking them.
I guess so. I guess so.
We found the meta, but I mean, I knew going into that Miracles were on fire. They played super well.
Definitely.
I mean, just fantastic showing by them. They're in control. I mean, they've only dropped 3 games so far. They're sitting pretty comfortable. They get to move up 2-0. Unfortunately, the Duluth go down to 1-1. It's not a terrible spot to be, but it's not the best, obviously.
Yeah.
They still have 2 lives left. So, could be way worse. They have the option to play. Who do they play? Omaha, Green Bay, Brainerd, who we just saw played outstanding. So I can't believe Brainerd just got swept by Des Moines. Again, like I said, that Des Moines roster is on fire. Yeah, they could face my Steelhawks. They could face the Senators, the Flyers, or the Kansas City Outlaws. I think if the Jungle are forfeiting again. But yeah,
I guess
we'll have to see.
All right. Time for another break, I guess.
Yeah, so guys, stick around. We're going to have round 3 coming up here shortly once we get all the stuff set up.
For sure.
Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in and stick around.
With you now and there's nowhere to run, alright. Dropping the pin, pull up in 5 minutes. When I come through, it gets ridiculous. Locking the door, dress on the floor, got me wanting more. Was trying to be alone, didn't plan it, happened on its own. Now you're here and there's nowhere to run, alright. If I had to choose, it'd be me and you. If there's no us, alright. Nothing left to lose, there's no me and you. Where would I run? I wanna fall in deep, I wanna jump. I'm with you now and there's nowhere to run, alright. You know I'm in it. When it's coming at you like monsters in the night, and you feel the danger that makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 danger, closer than your heart. When the weight is getting heavy and the future is unsteady, close your eyes, close your eyes. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overcome, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 That's when we need each other.
Go on myself. I'm cold steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said don't suffer no fools. Serpents, they dream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. Gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. walking home. I've seen so many people go. Learn to make it on my own. It's easier for me to be alone. So how are you? Keep cutting through, claiming you're not like the other guys. And only if I could give you a chance, show me that you mean it, we'll feel some type of way.
All right.
Hello, MCS. We're back. Thanks for having me, Shig. I have not been here. I've seen that you guys have had some struggles, but we're here. No problem. And we got some more high intense Rocket League with Premier. This is the last day of Swiss, and Premier has been, giving us a good show so far. And we only got more games ahead of us. In front of us, we got Des Moines Derecho versus the Bloomington Maulers. And I think we'll just do a quick prediction. They're just figuring out some stuff in the game, and we'll just yap for a little bit. Do you want to do a quick prediction, Shig?
Everyone knows me as like the Prem ball knower. I've predicted every series perfectly so far. So I think I gotta go with Waters' team on this one. I think they take it in 4. I don't think it'll be that close.
You actually kind of took my prediction. I was really, I really like that Water and Divine pickup.
Yeah, definitely.
Recently, and also they're now playing with Kyler instead of T-Jack. And even with T-Jack, they were still looking extremely strong. So I think I am going to be leaning towards Des Moines as well. I will say in 5 though. I know that Bloomington Mars team is super scary as well in their own right. Bubbly Reaper just been around for so long in the league, and then you got Aqua XO and Fishy, who are demons in their own right. So I think this will go the distance. I think we're just waiting on them.
Having some Discord issues. I don't.
Yeah, hello. Not even like in a game issue. It's a Discord issue.
He's gonna try to turn on a VPN to fix his Discord. I don't know how well that's gonna work, but
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
trying a VPN. Yeah, that's a little insane. Do you have any do you have like the bracket?
Oh, yes.
We might as well look at that and just show how everything's gone so far. Yeah, because lots of games have happened off stream as well.
Definitely.
I don't know if you guys have talked about this all. What's new?
No, not really. We've been just getting into games. I think one thing that surprised me was Duluth dropping to 1-1. Honestly.
Yeah.
Especially when they got matched up against Minneapolis, who was supposed to be a 10th seed team, but I don't know. They just couldn't do it against them, I guess.
That's and I'm just gonna shout out the So these top 4, these are honestly, these are 4 teams that we have seen in and out of the discussion, and I'm honestly very surprised to not see Duluth up there right now. To be completely honest, Duluth have been the 1 seed basically all season long. They've been so dominant, and now they paired up against Minneapolis, who were kind of on the edge. They weren't even in the top 8, and now they're find themselves in the top 4. That just shows you game day and how everything can change day by day. And in the lowers even, there's some teams that are 0-2 that I just did not expect to be down there. And for me, it's going to be that Bemidji squad. That Bemidji squad I thought were honestly going to make it to at least I kind of thought they're going to make it all the way to the 2-2. They still obviously can, but it's just surprising to see them down in the lowers so early. And I don't know, there's lots of matchups that are just shocking, and I don't know. It's gonna be a tough bracket all day.
Yeah, definitely. You got any predictions? Any interesting predictions for any of these games that we're not going to be able to watch?
I kind of want to see some upsets. I'm not going to lie.
I would love to see Minneapolis over Rochester.
Now, oh my god, I didn't even notice this until now, but it looks like what? Oh my, Kansas City was the 3rd seed. No, they also lost to Green Bay Knights. Oh my gosh, yeah, I think so. And they're meeting against the 3rd seed and the 1st seed are meeting in the 1-1 bracket. One of those teams are going to go down to the 1-2, the lower. Oh my god, lower. What is that, 4th round? I just can't believe that. I have to go for the Duluth, who I've seen dominating all season long, and of course I see Bryant down there as well. I got to cheer for Bryant. Oh my!
Definitely.
These are some insane matchups for round 3. Oh man. And then, and the other match that I really wanted to watch as well, the Minneapolis and Rochester. Normally, I would bet on Rochester, no doubt. But, if Minneapolis are taking down, they took down the Steelhawks, and then they took down the 1 seed, and they might be making their way through everybody right now.
They do look dangerous.
Tough call. Yeah, it's a tough call. I don't know. We'll see, though. And
looking back.
It's I don't know. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take. Divine is leaving the match, maybe resetting his PC. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, we're having some technical difficulties. I'm not really sure what we can do about it. We just gotta tough it out a little bit, y'all.
Yeah,
we'll get right back into it. Okay, bubbly, good comms, bubbly. Oh nah, but this is just not how I thought it. I mean, to be fair, looking at even like the last 2 days of Swiss, every day there's been so many upsets. I really want to. I don't know. There's a lot of. I mean, even I didn't even notice that matchup as well. I mean, there's just so many insane matchups here in just round 3,
definitely.
and man, there's a couple teams that we're gonna have to say goodbye to. But going all the way to round 5, is there a team in the lower 4 do you think that could make it to the round 5, or you think that they'll make their way up and then just get eliminated?
You know, this might be a little bit of a hot take, but I think the Atlas will come back and win and win major. Honestly, I mean they've been kind of like falling behind all season, but I think they might bring it back here.
Unironically, I don't know about winning the whole thing, but they've had a tough bracket. If you just look at it, I mean, they obviously had to play the 1 seed, which I mean, although they lost to Minneapolis, the team that Winnipeg ended up having to play in the 0-1 round is the team that lost to that team. So it's like, it's hard to say if they've actually had like an extremely tough bracket so far. Now they're playing against the Jungle, who's had a tough bracket of their own. I mean, just every bracket is just insanely difficult.
Definitely.
It's just we're gonna have to see. Oh, we got the VC good.
It looks like they're gonna be able to start soon. Waiting on Divine to join.
Just wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
From what I heard, Jungle is playing with all subs against Atlas. So.
Hello? Wait, actually?
We should have watched that game, honestly. That would have been a good one.
Hello?
Alright.
Okay. I did not know that, so that might have been the banger matchup, but...
Alright, it looks like we're ready. I mean, everyone's in now.
Dude, this channel only... That works. Okay.
Oh. And
we
have
ready.
Water cam as well. Let me get that going.
Alright, I think we're ready to go.
It looks like it. Alright.
Alright, we're finally getting into the match, y'all. Sorry for the delay, everybody. We are finally getting into the game. They are on the kickoff. I mean, a lot of stalling, but we're finally into it. And, I mean, we both predicted Des Moines, but, after all this technical difficulties, I mean, maybe it's just them icing the entirety of Bloom Team. Divine already started off with almost a quick goal with a flick, but, I don't know. It's gonna be a good game either way. I'm hoping to see 5.
Definitely, yeah.
Water, my goodness, already getting some cracked touches off the sidewall. I'm just hoping to see some insane Rocket League. I can really hope for nothing less. Kyler trying to get that started. Bubbly almost getting a play of his own. Water just clearing it down the field. It's gonna be a bang towards the net. Not quite on. Fish is getting bumped. Actually, Aqua is going to be carrying it all the way out. Kyler has to clear this one pretty quickly here. Just barely getting control of this one. Fish is actually going to be throwing this one back in, and Water having to fly up high for some defense. And is it just me, or is the music still on pretty loud?
Ooh, I didn't think it was that loud, but yeah.
No, you're good. No, you're good. I was tripping. And Fish actually opened the scoring the first minute of the game. I looked away for the first time in the match, and Aqua just sniped one right at Water. Water with a poor clear, and Fishy basically just an open net and a tap in. Divine tried his best to get a piece of that. Tuz gonna touch, but just unfortunately still bounces in. And 1-goal lead already into this game. And honestly, Mahler's looking pretty good. Man, he double up on that lead off the kickoff, not quite. And this is just not going exactly how I expected.
I mean, yeah, I feel like this game is gonna be decently close. It's kind of starting out slow as well. Oh my. I mean, we're just all stuck on that post. It's not ideal, obviously. Definitely some communication errors from Derecho already.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. Maybe the comms aren't starting off too hot. I mean, it is just game 1. Maybe just filling out the opponents. They've had a decent run so far. I mean, they're up in the uppers, so you gotta be playing pretty well out throughout today. But Water's just trying to get some started on the offense. But it's not just you guys who've been playing well. This entirety of this other roster has also found their way up here in the uppers. With not an easy bracket of their own, right? Maybe an open net for Fishy. Not quite. Water does a great job shuttering off that demo. Maybe has a chance here on the other end. Gets a heavy touch and the boost. Although he can't catch up to the ball. Divine just trying to tap it over, but it just ends up in Bubbly's hand. Aqua does go missing. Enough space for Kyler just to get a touch, but it's just right back into Fishy. Does concede possession right away. Divine trying to get maybe a musty flick, just not quite get the power he was looking for. And we're just seeing a bit of back and forth right now. Nothing too decisive.
Oh, no.
And it's actually Bubbly's actually to make a capitalization off of just a big Des Moines misplay.
Yeah, I mean, just a 50 that doesn't really, maybe not even a 50, just two people missing the ball. It just glides in.
Yeah. I don't really know how that one went in. It just maybe a little bit unlucky, maybe a little bit of luck of the draw, but it is what it is. Bubbly's so awkward. It just managed to get a nice look on that ball to save it. Kyler just going to clear that one out over to Divine. Divine trying to just throw it back in, but Fishy's on the backboard already there to beat him. Water gets a 50, but it's just going to go straight in his goal as a Doug Fishy doubling up his goals and tripling up their lead.
Yeah, I mean, Maulers are kind of running away with this one.
It's just game one.
It is game one. They should be able to, make some changes, maybe bring it back, but there's still a lot of time for Derecha.
Yeah, and I think the one thing we need to see more of is they've really not been doing a good job on this goal line. I mean, here we go again. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know if it's the clears. I don't know if it's communication. I don't know if it's the challenge. The first man challenges aren't good enough, but they're just so close to the net when they finally get a touch on the ball, and the ball just isn't going anywhere. The second man of the Maulers is the one that's able to clean it up and just throw it into the back of the net, but I mean, now down 4, you guys just want to stop the bleeding, find some footing for the next game. Fishy, not even giving them a chance to do that, just throwing the ball off him immediately. It's going to end up in a water possession. He's high and flying in the air. He loves the spot. He just a flip, but doesn't really do too much with it. Divine trying to find the backboard, and Aqua just immediately shuts it down. I mean, this is just so brutal to watch. It just seems like they're going nowhere.
Oh my. I mean, holy. You're just seeing so many, team bumps and double commits, and it's weird. You don't expect to see gameplay like this at a 2-0 in Swiss. I'm not really sure what happened during the break, but
yeah, exactly what you said. During the break, I mean, I didn't even think about that. This is gotta be. I mean, this is what we've seen, that one of the top 4 teams, and they're having this many errors. I don't know if it's just that, bit of miscommunication, but finally Water finds the back of the net. It was a quick play. Kyler just found an open chance, finally got it past one. Water just happened to be upfield, snipes that one to the back of the net, does at least get some footing for the next game. But I mean, maybe they could bring this one back. I mean, minute 13, not a lot of time, but 3 goals is not completely impossible. They do completely win the kickoff, giving Bubbly possession here, going high and flying, just wasting as much time as humanly possible. Does get the backboard. Aqua trying to find the back of the net again. No. Makes it 1-5. Honestly, I didn't see much misplay from Derecha. This was a great play from the Maulers. Air dribbling it high. Fantastic demo. Kyler left helpless in net, and Aqua finding the back. And just, that was a perfect play from the Maulers.
Yeah, technical pause after this game, I guess. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe their comms have cut out, and that's why there's so many miscommunications. But
yeah, that might be it. I think that means they get an additional minute, I think. Not entirely sure with the rules, so we'll wait the entirety of the after screen and then get an additional minute. Pretty sure that is what you guys can do. I didn't know. That's a timeout technically.
I'm not sure.
No, that's in best of sevens.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's not best of 7, so you don't get a timeout. Tech pause. I'm not really so sure in the ruling there. But it's still just game 1, early in the series. Lots of time to recuperate and figure out a game plan. Kyler able to at least stop this attack, or maybe not. Bubbly's trying to get one more for the road. Aqua does not want to end the game with a 1-5 score line. He wants at least 6. In fact, the entirety dude just barely puts in the dirt. Ballers taking game 1, making a good case that we don't know ball apparently.
Yeah, I guess so.
Pretty hot. Ballers are looking pretty hot right now.
It's,
I mean,
oh my.
Look at those stats. Look at those stats.
Look at those stats.
God, I mean, so many goals, so many shots. I mean, derecho only finding themselves 3 shots this entire game. Gotta work on that. In demos as well, I didn't even notice that, but a lot of demos coming out from the Maulers, and derecho, I think, only finding 1 the entire game. I mean, they just gotta pick it up a little bit.
Definitely, yeah.
I don't know. There's gonna be lots of changes that we need to see. I think one of them for sure, their communication might be just completely broken right now. I don't know exactly what's going on with that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm looking. It seems like they even made a channel in MCS. Because it seems like the derecho server was bugging out too much. I do not see Divine in there currently. I don't know what's going on. Are people leaving the lobby? Are we making a new server?
Is that what's going on? I
might be making a new server here. Oh, they're all back. Or everyone but Divine.
Guess we'll wait and see. I mean, I don't know. It's new server question mark? I mean, yeah, they're all back.
Okay. Seems like they're fine. It does seem like Divine is not in the.
Yeah. If the other team wants to let them take some time, I'm fine with that. But if they want,
it really is up to the other team at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, our schedule is also something that we gotta think about a little bit. We can't wait forever.
Definitely not. Yeah.
But I mean, it looks like Divine is back in there now. I was keeping an eye out. That's good. Oh, and now they're all gone. Oh, they're going back to the Des Moines server. I see. Okay. I just hope that ends up working out for them. It just seems like they're having a lot of problems with comms, which might be a reason why that game kind of got completely out of control.
Definitely.
It looked like it, truly. It really did look like they're having some comms issues. And that would explain it if they legitimately could not talk or something.
Yeah.
Dude, I think they found out the tech. If you just hack into the Discord, you can win every game. All right, my bad.
I'm not sure if they're waiting for us to give them the go-ahead, or if they're still trying to figure stuff out.
I'll ask.
But get it started pretty soon here, hopefully.
I don't know, but honestly, says nope.
Nothing works. Divine isn't in the lobby. Oh my. Yeah, this is rough.
Lot of issues. Was not expecting this today.
Yeah, I don't know. Rule book. Someone should ask someone.
I'll ask Stewie real quick. I think Stewie might be in game.
I DM'd him, but I think he's in game, so I don't really know. I mean, I don't think they get a pause. I don't think they get a timeout.
No, they do not get a timeout.
So you can just tell them that, and they have to start, I guess, or forfeit a game. Because I don't know. Yeah. I mean, okay, Divine's back. They're gonna play without comms, I guess. It's good. All right.
That is really tough. We just have to go.
It's unfortunate, but it's what we gotta do. Don't want to make
it's
everyone
what
else
they
wait.
gotta do. Yeah, it is really tough, especially on Swiss Day. I am sorry about that, but the stream must go on.
I mean, they're round 3 high matches. You know, they've got more matches to play. I don't think it'll affect anyone too much in the long run.
Hopefully they'll be able to make it their way through the rest of this day without having too many issues. There are a lot of, technical issues happening for this team, but unfortunately, we are quite behind right now, and to the point where we just have to get going.
For a full disconnect, the players have 5 minutes to field a full roster, no matter what the situation is on stream. This isn't even a disconnect, but we can give them that 5 minutes. They have to get it going.
Okay.
They have, I'm pretty sure at this point, taken up the entirety of the 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So we're just into the game now. And honestly, as long as they don't let it get in their head, I think they'll be all right.
I think they
I
still
know
have
mentally,
a chance, definitely.
Oh, of course. I mean, they're still extremely high-level players that have played with each other quite a bit, so that they're still going to have synergy. It's just, I mean, obviously comms make everything better.
Definitely.
And now I think our predictions might look a little silly, but that is without knowing about tech issues. So I still think Derecho have a chance in the series. I think Maulers are definitely, they're just going to be playing their best still. And like, we can't blame every single goal that they got scored on last game due to a Derecho mistake. I mean, they had lots of just goals in their own right out of pure, skill as a team. I mean, here we go again, and Bubbly just finding the back of the net. I mean, that's just nothing you can do about it. Flick up high, Bubbly already up, slammed into the top of your net. And yeah, I mean, I don't think comms are not. I don't think Kyler was able to get to that one. No boost left.
Yeah.
Tried putting a hand up, and it's just slammed in the back of the net before he could even react. I mean, that was just a great play, and I really do think right now the Maulers are playing on another level.
Yeah, I think even with comms, Maulers are just, playing much, much better. It's, I don't know. Maybe Derecho will bring it back. They'll kind of get in their groove.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what a shot from Kyler. Right over his teammate's head as well.
I just couldn't believe that went in. Kyler, I thought he missed the shot, but little do we know, he's setting up the double, sniped it right over his, Water's head, and just found the back of the net. I mean, that was just an absolutely ridiculous angle. I mean, even without comms, solo plays are still solo plays, and this time, find the back of the net, almost a kickoff goal.
Oh no!
Bubbly will happily accept this. There might be a bit of an issue on the kickoffs. That cheat was just too close. Oh no, Divine just barely wrapped around the ball. Finding Bubbly and a chance to score and just dunks it in the back of the net. I mean, that's just got to sting. It's only one goal, but that just means everything that, you just worked for in that last goal just goes away in an instant. Now Aqua has a chance in the high-flying aerial here. Goes through the flip just to the corner, finding a pinch, even maybe one more touch for a center ball. No one there to receive that pass, but does put a lot of pressure on the defense. Lots of boost going around, but Divine finding nothing here in the corner. Just have to throw himself at a player. Fishy, happy just to throw this one in. Keeping the offense going. It seems like a lot of the boost is ending up in the hands of the Maulers. Almost a bit of a team bump right there. I don't know what just happened. Might be slow down the attack a bit. Gives Water a chance to break free. Kyler, maybe a chance to attack as well. But Aqua's already up. In fact, he's trying to find Bubbly down the field. Couldn't quite find the boost. Just find the 100. Maybe a down pass to Fishy. Fishy in field. Gets a pass to one. Not quite, actually. Divine reading the whole play through before it even started. And Fishy's trying to run interference, but it's just not enough. Tyler just throwing it to the backboard. Fishy has to find a touch. It's over to Aqua now. Into the corner. It's high flying. Divine trying to just find a 50 here. Air dribbling it out. Not quite enough to get past even Fishy with no boost. Bubbly trying to find it to the midfield. Water panics. No one's near. That might be a comms issue right there. He didn't know that no one was on that ball. Jumped way too soon. He's going to ping it down to the midfield. Fishy and Bubbly both commit, but it might not sting. Aqua has to get up for this one. Kyler gets a great first touch to the backboard. Fishy just barely there to push this one away. In fact, he gets one more. Does end up in the hands of Water, but Water getting stopped immediately at the front gates. Can't even have a chance on goal. Aqua just trying to get this one to the corner. Lots of boost running, or boost running low for the Maulers here. Throws into the corner. Fishy gets a really bad touch.
No.
Can Kyler capitalize? He can't.
What
and
a
a bump on
bump.
Divine makes him secure it.
I mean, that was so scary. I was so sure that was going to be a goal, and then the bump comes out, and it's just super awkward for Derecho. He can't really do anything.
I can't believe that. I mean, it looked like all three players had a chance to score that. One of them clearly started driving away thinking it was just going to be a freebie, and then The Doomsday was missed, and then I just can't believe it. That bump came out of absolutely nowhere, left field. Firing across the net is Kyler. Kyler finally having to do all the work in this game too. Finding the back of the net again, just a shot from left side of the net here, and just defenders didn't do anything about it. Looked like Water was trying to get a redirect to the other side of the net, but it just doesn't matter. Worked as a fake out, and Bubbly left in net, not able to do much. Giving Kyler even more space. I don't think this is the play. Right now, Kyler is going absolutely berserk. It's going to be another open net. Fishy almost got the save. Diving down from the heavens, almost got that one, but just came up short. Fishy, all of his boost ran up. He just ran out of complete boost. And Water just shot her in the middle. I swear to God, he almost had that. I think he potoed off the ground and bounced away, unfortunately. And actually finds Derecho with a lead.
Yeah, I mean, I think Derecho have been going for more solo plays, obviously because it's... Oh my gosh, almost in. It's really hard for them to communicate, and it's working out for them. They're giving Kyler way too much space, definitely. Like, yeah.
I agree with you. Kyler in this game, I didn't know Kyler too well going into this. I just knew he obviously was pretty good to get picked up to play with Divine and Water. But I mean, clearly proving his worth already with 2 solo goals this game and assisting the third one. Kyler has to just clear this one to the corner. Divine is there to clear it. Not much boost. Just gives one final touch. Fishy's opting to catch this one right in front of his goal. Water diving on it. Divine maybe has a chance here to keep it up. No, not quite. It's actually down. Derecho taking game 2, and I can't even believe it. I thought this one was done and dusted, but somehow the Derecho find themselves tying up the series with absolutely no comms from Divine. I think it's just Divine. I think Water and Kyler have comms with each other, but wow, this is just not how I expected this match to ever go.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, I think Derecho have kind of found their stride. They've definitely I don't know. Just they're gonna win. Honestly, I believe it. I believe in them.
That's a bold prediction, but that's.
I believe.
I do believe, and after what we saw here, I think Water and Kyler just they were really linking up. I mean, look at them. They had 100% goal participation between the two of them. Kyler really the one opening up all the space. I mean, he's the one that found the solo play. He found the back of the net right there as well. And I mean, Kyler doing all the work off the backboard, getting past all 3. Water just slotting it right there. But I really like what I'm seeing from Kyler right now. Water, of course, playing well on all fronts. And I mean, only time will tell. We'll just have to get back into game 3 here to see which way this will, who will take the momentum here. I mean, although I did like what I was seeing from the Maulers that game as well. I just feel like they weren't taking that last step. They were outplaying quite a few of the players. And then when the pressure was finally building up, they had like a team bump, or they missed a boost, or they, the infield pass was just not seen. And here it is again. I mean, no second man on the play to strike at that open net, basically. And it feels like their offense structure is not what it was in the first game.
Definitely, yeah.
Here it is again. Kyler's trying to center the ball, Aqua. Kyler's going to be the one clearing it. Has to get a 50. It's a nice one. Fishy tries to get a touch pass. Does. Divine is up, but with no use. Oh my, Kyler with nothing back. Dodges the demo and just barely. Fishy bumping up the entire net. Thankfully, Water was able to put a hand up. Just an awkward touch. Does rebound for another one. Just taps it over to the goal. Kyler's just rushing this one down, trying to just dive on this. He doesn't really get much. Divine is being left alone back in this corner. Gets just a booming clear out to the midfield. Kyler just get one more from the road. Leaves Fisher the ball. Just a pass to midfield. Gets a nice touch, but the last player just barely dove and got a piece of it. Those Water. Bubbly Reaper off the ceiling. Challenging so unbelievably early. Not letting the offense get started. And we're just back to more continued pressure here. Nothing quite, hot enough to find a goal, but they're just keeping pressure, trying their best to starve them out of boost. Finding bumps when they can. Aqua finding maybe a shot from the corner. Bubbly just gets saved out by Kyler again. And even though this offense has been going for so long, Derecho's boost totals have not dropped even a little bit. Fishy trying to find the back of the net here. Shooting from the corner won't work this time. Fishy turning in again. Just a chip over one. Kyler having to recover pretty quickly to get their boost stolen this time. Now the boost totals are running low, but finally They find the demo, and the boost total is running low, but the ball is on the other side of the field.
Oh my. Oh yeah. Alright.
Fishy. Going to the backboard, almost finding gold, but couldn't quite. Bubbly just going to try to find the midfield here. Kyler's there to meet him. Now Divine with no boost has to find an insane 50, which he does. Infield pass again. Can Fishy get there? Not quite. Just have to cut it in. It's going to be center ball. Kyler just barely stops on the goal, and all three players committing on this one. Boost totals are now extremely low. We're at radiation levels here. Divine has to find some sort of pads. Making his way back, Kyler just drive chows, leaving Aqua with space in the air. Waters trying to pre-jump, does great job shutting that down, and once again, the boost totals are running low. Divine or Bubbly finds a demo, but the offense just immediately gets shut down. It seems like the challenges are coming out at the perfect time, and although it seems like they've been under pressure all game, DeWan Derecho have not conceded. In fact, I'm looking at the score lines right now. Derecho have a singular shot.
I mean, yeah, that might just be in. Oh, almost. Feels like neither team really wants to let up too much. They're kind of just all playing safe, getting the saves, and oh my, just not really much happening.
Yeah, it seems like the Bloomington Maulers, every time they go for a play and make something happen, it just barely gets shut down in the midfield. Like that last step can't be crossed. I mean, here they are again. They're going in for that demo. They're going all in right now for a demo, but they just nothing's happening. The ball is just in nowhere. And it feels like the demos are, although maybe it's a good idea, but they're just not timed correctly right now. I feel like eventually if you just keep going and going and going and striking and striking and striking, eventually you'll hit your mark, but right now they're getting shut down. Divine cutting off Water, looking for the sidewall redirect, just a touch. It's not awkward enough for Aqua, and they find another demo. It seems like the amount of demos this game has just been insane. I think they've probably counted at least 7 already. Water trying to find the back of the net. It's going to be so awkward. Kyler trying to turn on a dime. Can't quite. It's a high-flying ball. Fishy is the first one to have a chance. Throw it off the backboard. Divine has to try putting a touch up. Aqua just centering the ball and giving Water enough space to really safely clear that. He's going to find his hand in Bubbly Reaper's hands. It's going to be cleared out, though. Aqua just putting it onto the wall here. Bubbly and Aqua both committing here. Maybe they're having comms issues too now. Going into the last 45 seconds here, no goals have been scored. Looking at a golden goal territory at this point, and neither teams want to be the one to give that up. Aqua having to put in more work. Fishy just off the backboard here. Trying to find a 50. Divine does find a way past him. Aqua's flying high. Just tapping it down to Water. Water happily able to collect that and bang it out to himself. But actually, Bubble Reaper to find the touch. Aqua finds the backboard. It's a double commit. A big miss in the last 10 seconds. What they have managed to do the entirety of the previous 5 minutes of the match. They both go missing on the backboard, and Bubbly will not let this chance slip. Slams it into the back of the net. 1 goal to the good. That might be the golden goal, Shig.
I mean, yeah, I don't see them coming back from this. It's possible, but yeah, Maulers are just getting control right now. And they had, I feel like, so much more pressure the entire game. They just couldn't really extend far enough to get that last shot. Oh my god, almost.
Still have a chance. At least the ball is high. This is the most pressure they've had all game. Divine couldn't quite keep it up. I mean, I wouldn't say they just didn't have all the pressure. I think they had every lick of it, every ounce. I mean, the Derecho had a whopping 4 shots, one of them coming on 0 seconds right there, but I just don't feel like we were ever on the orange half at all. I feel like the blue half were being attacked and attacked and attacked and attacked all game long, and it felt like they were the ones fighting the demos. I mean, let me look at these stats. I mean, I feel like there are so many demos coming out. I mean, let's just see. I mean, exactly what I thought. 10 demos from the Maulers, and they just couldn't find demo. They weren't capitalizing on those demos. They just kept going in for more, though, and that has to be so frustrating for Derecho, especially when they're having comms problems. I mean, that is just an insane amount of disruption.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, I don't know if they weren't like completely like capitalizing on the demos. I don't know if the demos were just like happening at the wrong time, but like 10 demos, I feel like they should be winning by a bit more than that.
Hey, they still got the dub though.
They got the win. They got the win.
And it's got to be extremely frustrating for the derecho as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
I know when I get demo 10 times in a game, I'm not exactly smiling. So, I mean, it could be their game plan.
Could be, yeah.
And, I mean, we didn't get to see it too much last game, but I want to see more of Kyler. You know, he was the one really opening up the offense for the derecho. In last game, he was being shut down just so often. I mean, it just seems like every single time. I mean, here we go again. Divine actually diving in, stopping the midfield pass early on. Orday looking like a bit more aggression here early. Water trying to find the back of the net. Maybe Kyler has a chance to strike. Pops it over one. Free double tap. Finding the net at the net. Divine able to clean it up. The goal line defender was so awkward and doing what they couldn't do the entirety of the last game. They find the back of the net.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if he meant to pass that down or what, but maybe the comms have been fixed. I don't know. It was a pretty good play.
Yeah, either way, it was netward, and it was right there. Bubbly having no boost on the goal line, couldn't really do anything. He just left helpless. I think he jumped at maybe the worst time possible. Water having to dive across the net for a save here. In fact, he's outplaying the entirety of the team, looking fresh right now, trying to get it over Bubbly. Bubbly just not even challenging at all. He's just shrugging it off and waiting for the last second before he has to go. Another 50 here. Aqua just up so soon, trying to find a pinch off the sidewall. Does not quite find it. Divine onto Water's hood, and it's just banged out across the field. Awkward bounce here. Water looking for some disruption. Bubbly Rip is going to be the first one of this ball, though. Gets a flip. Going low. Kyler has none of it. Fishy just barely has to throw into the corner here. And another demo coming out from the Maulers to stop the entirety of this offense. And even a bump in the midfield to stop the boost grab. I mean, this has got to be so tilting.
I mean, we're seeing a lot more pressure out of derecho than we saw last game, and it's obviously worked for them so far, but oh, the defense is just not really working. It barely gets a save there.
Yeah, they're running a lot of disruption out there, and they just couldn't quite find their way through. Fishy's trying to find his way through, just throws into the corner and kind of gives up on that. And yeah, I think that's a key for the Des Moines derecho. Oh, Bubbly going for a pogo. I don't know what that was. A pogo bump. I think that might have been the first I've ever seen that pogo bump attempt. But yeah, I think, I mean, the derecho spent so long on their half last game that just spending any time in the orange half means, you know, they can't get scored on, pretty much. Oh my goodness, almost an insane save. I can't believe that. I don't know if that was going to be crossbarred out regardless, but he pitches it off his own post and manages to get the follow-up. No follow-up from the derecho.
Yeah,
I feel like the top that there, someone would have been diving on that. Aqua going low. Bump! Bubbly Reaper says, no! You can't save this! And it's going into that, just a completely open end at that point. Kyler gets outplayed, Water try gets sent home! And that's in the back of your net.
Bub. Sorry, I'm a bit tired. But yeah, what a bump. And I mean, the demos are still coming out from Maulers. Like, they have a really physical playstyle, and I think it's working definitely.
Yeah, it's got to be so frustrating for the Des Moines derecho as well, you know. I mean, it just, Water left us last with no boost, has to try getting in front of the ball, but his only route is blocked by a bump. I mean, there's just nothing you can do right there. Fishy throwing it over to the teammate. Not quite met by one, though. Kyler trying to be a problem. Water actually making the same play that they did previously, but they defended it. The Bloomington Ballers had to defend against the, you know, a run-ahead demo, but the second man just barely ran and scrambled back and was able to challenge the ball. Now again,
more demos.
Going ahead for another demo. There's just so many bumps coming out, and I mean, I think that's perfectly fine. I mean, if that's a playstyle that you want to adapt to.
Oh no.
You have to be prepared for the consequences. That means you have a player overextended this time. Divine completely taking advantage of that and finding the bag of the net. Aqua had a chance to save it, but it was too fast. 102 kph finding the top of your net. And that's going to be a 1-goal lead for the Des Moines derecho. Trying to find a way back in the series, trying to force that game 5, trying to be the team to go up in round 3 and be the winners, but I mean, right now, you're still up against it. Maulers are still plenty comfortable. Maybe not in this play, though. Finding it off the corner. Water is so awkward with no boost here. Doesn't find a capitalization. Fishy trying to get beat to that ball, but Kyler does a great job pre-jumping Divine off the corner. Trying to have a crazy read. Bubbly shuts it down before it even can bloom.
Maybe with a solo play here? Oh, that might just be in.
Oh! I can't
Aqua
believe
just-
it, Kyler.
Yeah,
It's
can't
putting in
really
so much work.
reach it. I mean, it gets a fingertip on it, but it's not enough.
Yeah, it's just not barely enough, and that's what you get for having very wide rotations going for bumps, and if you just happen to be on the wrong side of if the play gets shut down too early and you have to be on the wrong side of a quick counterattack, you're just not going to have that man back far enough. And this time, just barely even getting a hand up, just has to settle for redirecting into your own net, save a couple seconds at least. But I mean, you don't want to settle that in a game 4 where you could potentially be looking at a game 5 here. Divine trying to shut this down. Going to be into the corner. Aqua stopping this now. Trying to find Bubbly over on the right side of the field. He does. Trying to slice to the net. Barely. Kyler being the one to put on a crazy save. Aqua off the sidewall. He's trying to find something. Bubbly trying to secure the open net. Water just barely shuts it down. And looking like a lot of the pressure is being dissolved already. Divine trying to find a midfield pass. Just barely goes wide. Kyler left all alone on defense here. Fishy just gives the ball away. Actually, I lied. He actually somehow finds a way to get one more.
No!
It's just right there. Bubbly gets picked up by Water. No boost to go around the derecho. They just have to get bumped to the ball. Divine beats him to that one. It might be a free ball. Kyler gets shut down. Bubbly is up full of boost. What can he do with this? A play down to Water. Oh no, Aqua's free jumping. And Fishy has to defend the open net. He can. Water puts it in for 3.
Oh my! I mean, it was so chaotic, especially after that miss, and it just ends up being a goal for derecho again.
And now a 3-goal lead surely on. I mean, it's just
I mean,
unwinnable
that
for the
might
Maulers
be
at this point.
the dagger, as you would say.
All right. All right. And, I mean, why not make it one more? Not quite. This is about as dominant of a game that we saw from the Maulers in Game 1. I mean, this is just a complete reverse, I feel like. And, I mean, we're shaping up to a Game 5. I mean, this is kind of where I thought we'd end up, considering this is 2 of the powerhouse hitting teams. But with all the technical difficulties from derecho, this might not happen. But derecho are so stern and just so stubborn. They found their way here. And, I mean, it felt like the pressure in previous games, I felt like the Maulers had all the pressure. This game, a bit more even. And the derecho end up on top. It feels like they're taking their chances more often.
I mean, just to look at the demos, Aqua had 5 demos and nothing else from his teammates. I mean, 1 for Fishy, but
the Aqua.
The demos weren't really coming out as much. I mean, I know Clash's teams have always been known for being super demo heavy, and I think it works a lot of the time. Like in Rising Star, Maulers are a scary team. They're demoing all the time, and it's just not really working out against this derecho team. At least in last game.
I think one thing to note as well is in the previous game where it was working, it was Bubbly having all the demos. Bubbly had 6 demos. In that game, having 0. I think maybe I don't know. Maybe you need Bubbly going for the demos, and you need Aqua going on the solo plays, going on the ball, and just rotating back quickly. I mean, another play just being shut down immediately. Water's going to snipe in the open net. I mean, this is a terrible start for the Maulers, and a wonderful start if you're a derecho fan, because, I mean, Water just barely dodges that bump last second. Fishy caught way too far upfield with no boost. Water happy to take the open net and open the score in the first 15 seconds here in Game 5.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not what I expected. I thought we were going to have a good 2 or 3 minutes without any goals, but... Oh my! That might just be another one. The Rachel are just starting to run away with this, at least. Like, I mean, hopefully Maulers can kind of recoup and bring it back a little bit. Just having no one back and 2 open nets, basically.
I mean, that is what happens when you have a very highly aggressive style. I mean, open nets are going to happen, but it's just can you create more chances than the opposing team? And apparently not. Divine's trying to get one more chance on the road. Not quite pushed away this time. Kyler now trying to push the offensive, going off the ceiling, trying to find the back of the net. Bubbly barely getting a hand up. Aqua is going to be taking this ball away from Fishy because he has no boost. Aqua trying to edge over across the entire map. Off the corner, just barely saved away again. And although 2 players commit, it's just not going to burn them. Water even chasing up for a follow-up. Bubbly just giving the ball away. Divine missing the boost a couple times. Could not quite find a follow-up on that. Having to opt for the other mid-boost. Aqua just, I mean, that was blessed that it didn't go in that time, to be honest. Just a random 50 going right into the crossbar. And, I mean, we have to keep fighting now. finally, the Bloomington Ballers finding themselves on the orange side, but they just immediately
What a shot from Water.
finds himself back in the orange half, and it's a goal from Water. I mean, the offense is just nonstop, and Water happy enough to just fly into the sky so quickly and dust everyone else, slams it back home, and Water is just linking up with Kyler right now, and it just seems like there's no chance for the Maulers to come back in this game 5.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's just been no pressure on the derecho net so far, and I don't know if they need to start getting some demos or what they really need to do, but they definitely need to start figuring something out.
Yeah, there's not much time left. I mean, 3 goals in 3 minutes is not an impossible task, but in Premier, where people can play lockdown defense for minutes on end, it might feel like it, especially against this derecho squad that we've seen playing defense for very large majorities of this game, and just being comfortable while doing it. Finally, the Maulers maybe having a chance here. Fishy going low, pitching it low, maybe getting a pop, but Divine just has none of it. Bubbly shutting this one down. Water trying to get there quickly, but the wave is just shut down immediately. Aqua trying to ball the last back. Kyler has none of it and shuts it down again. That needs to be a goal. And finally, you find yourselves in a 1v1 and it's not converted. Bubbly diving on this one now. Divine happily just throws it to the wall, even securing the mid boost. Now Water with space, finding Divine. Divine off the backboard. Is anyone there to secure it? Kyler opting just to stay safe. He doesn't need a goal. They're up 3. Now he's diving on it because he has teammates back. But it might be a chance. Water dodges the last bump and just finds himself out of pressure. Divine even finding himself a bump here. Probably trying to outplay 1, maybe outplay 2.
Oh my!
Bang, bang, bang! It's off every post, every player, and finds his way to the back of the net.
I mean, wow. I don't even know. That's crazy.
I mean, it just happens to go in, but you can't complain about your goals. You don't care about the quality. You just need quantity. You need 3. You still need 2. Half the game left, and I mean, you're not out of this yet. Aqua has been putting in so much work. I'm looking at the points here. It just looks ridiculous. Kyler having to air dribble this one out of his own half here. Manages to, stall a lot of time for his team and even pressuring this next ball. Even maybe starting some offense. Aqua has to fly up to this one, even receiving a demo of their own right. Kyler just playing disruption here, just bumping an Aqua off the ball. It's stuck in their corner. This is so awkward. Bubbly able to get the 100 and bring this down low. Water just says absolutely none of it. Shuts it down immediately. Bubbly has a touch. Kyler might be the first one there, though. Luckily, Aqua was there to at least shut it down, and although finding a big touch out, Water is just going to be the first one there to beat him.
I mean, oh wow. Water just gets an open net. I mean, the Maulers got to do something. I don't know. They've just been under pressure for too long.
Yeah, and that was just a loose ball. I mean, it went off the backboard, bounced all the way back in the middle. No one there to even put pressure on the ball. Fishy, I think was left alone in net. Tried running out of the net to try putting a hand up, but it just didn't matter. It was too little, too late. You couldn't catch up to the ball, and it's in the back of your net. What do? Water will take that one every day, and that's already a hat trick out of him. Looking pretty good in this last game here. Now Aqua on the offensive half finally had a chance of his own, but missed the bottom corner. Now it's going to be Water on the road, and those are the types of chances that you need to be scoring in Game 5 when you're down 3. The good thing about this is, the Maulers are still, they're still going to be in that upper round, so can't be too worried. Kyler just putting a hand up here, bumping that offender off. I mean, Fishy trying to break the mold and find one more goal, but they just couldn't get through this Des Moines derecho defense. I mean, they've just been putting up an absolute brick wall on defense. Brick wall mentioned. Those who know, Bubbly trying to find a way through. Aqua off the ceiling. Maybe one more here. Not just shut down again. Water and Kyler are having none of it. Water won't let them even have a chance. Kyler now for a solo play of his own, trying to pitch it off the ground. Water left his last. Does actually find a way through. Can he find the open net? He does. Aqua with an insane read. Up so early. I can't believe this. Beat Water out and off the corner. An impossible waterfall read. Not impossible to Aqua. Finding the back of the net. 2 goals in 30 seconds is impossible.
Oh, with a chance? Oh my.
No way.
I mean, it would be a crazy game to go to overtime. I know everyone in the league is waiting for us to finish this game up so they can play their next round. But
I mean, I just can't believe that was
Yeah,
a goal.
I mean,
it was just a loose ball that went high flying, and normally you see a high flying ball, you think, well, anyone could reach that one. I mean, even my gold, my plat friend can aerial up to that one, but it's just a left ball bouncing in the midfield, and they find the back of the net. They have 10 seconds to figure it out. That's a big 50 now. Water is going to be the first one there, though. But Bubbly or Fishy at least has a chance. But that's just such a light touch.
Not a great touch.
Bubbly has to do some work. Kyler taking this one up in the air. You can't.
What a shot from Kyler.
If you're the one scoring, Kyler.
What a way to
back
end it.
GG. Even internet issues won't stop this Des Moines Derecho squad, and they're on to day 2.
Wow. I mean, like I said, I know ball. I knew this was going to happen, obviously.
Real. Oh, wait, I said 5.
Oh, I mean, I guess Zons knows a little bit more ball than me, but yeah, that's crazy. I mean, wow. What a series. What a series.
Yeah, I mean, despite the slight technical problems, it's still shaped up to be a wonderful series. And I'm sure we'll see more of the smallers today. Honestly, maybe not. They might just go up and smash whoever finally find themselves up in the upper round 2-1 finals. Unfortunate. Yeah, but lots of Rocket League left to be played. I think we just got to go on break pretty quickly here because lots of teams are waiting for us. So we're just gonna throw it to break right now. And we'll be back to you with some more Rocket League previews, guys. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you for bearing with us.
rooftop talk, every stolen kiss, every late night walk, every secret wish, every second chance, every time we danced underneath the light of street lamp.
What brought me to First Alliance for me was very convenient and very close by. I didn't know I needed to get a credit. I was able to get it thanks to the people that educated me here. Now that I'm empowered to use the financial tools that First Alliance has been able to teach me how to use, I haven't needed anything else.
First Alliance Credit Union. More than banking, it's belonging. Join us today at firstallianceu.com. First Alliance Credit Union is federally insured by NCUA and an equal opportunity lender.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to some MCS action. We're in a little bit of an interesting situation here where these Premier players just wanted to get into their games. They got into it before we were able to select a match, and we're going to be going into Game 2 for Stewie's matchup here with Fargo Steelhawks and the Senators here. Sorry for the weird situation. We're kind of going on the fly here, but I'm Clash, joined by Zombs. What do you think about this matchup, Zombs?
Yeah, this matchup's gonna be crazy. I know they already finished game 1, so it might be we might be getting spoiled a little bit here, but it's okay. I think this matchup either way is gonna be really close. I mean, the first game, for everyone just to know, ended 3-2 in favor of, I'm blanking on which team that is. Hams, Nightfang, Avalanche. Took down Trash Stewie. Okay, so Steelhawks took down, is that St. Paul? I'm blanking. Yes. I'm blanking so hard. Thank you. Yeah, but they took them down. Looks like, I'm just looking at the shots from the Steelhawks. I mean, they had 14 shots that game. That means a lot of pressure, which means I'm probably going to bet on them in 5.
Yeah, I think I gotta favor the Steelhawks here. They're the upper seed for a reason. Senators have been on a bit of a cooler. They haven't had a lot of success in the recent weeks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take Steelhawks as well. I think Senators get a game, but I am gonna take them in 4.
That's valid. Yeah, 4. That's fair. I think we just see so much crazy stuff going on that I wouldn't be surprised. I think we're good to go.
I am still not in the lobby. It's full.
Oh, here. I got you.
I can't join unless someone leaves.
Yep, I got it.
Yep.
We are just having some problems, y'all. I'm so sorry. We are ready to get going, though. I'm just going to say go. And you'll have to join a second after the kickoff. I hope you don't mind, Clash.
All good.
You're gonna miss this first kickoff. Actually, you might not. You actually might already be here.
All right. I'm here.
He's not even missing that much, guys. Oh, dang it. But yeah, this should be a good one either way. Game 1's are done. Just a reminder, this is game 2, and I'm hoping to see a lot of just. Honestly, I don't know who he assassin is. Oh my God! He's starting off with some fire, Clash. Trash just slamming again from the backboard. I looked away for 1 second. Stewie bouncing up the corner. Trash was actually the third man. Came in flying, double it off. Try saving that one, Gavalanche.
What a tight angle. What a tight angle. And yeah, Gavalanche was up for that one, trying to get a piece of it, but just didn't quite get the position right. And yeah, a shot like that is going to be extremely hard to save. Trying to get this one across is Gavalanche. Trash big clear coming out. Nightfang not going to be able to stay up for that one. Hams, that's going to just sneak its way through. And Senators get a second one.
Yeah, I mean, already finding 2. I mean, the Senators are just going absolutely berserk. But Hams actually had maybe a chance to say what we say with Avalanche. Just so close, though. I mean, we're going to see a whole lot more of that, I think. I mean, last game, I was talking about how Steelhawks had 14 shots, but, I mean, the Senators were no slouch with 9 themselves, already finding themselves 2 for 2 in this game. And Ham's trying to open the scoring for himself. Stewie shuts that one down quickly. Trying to find the backboard here. Stewie maybe with a double tap. Just going to leave it for a teammate. Bit of confusion between Nightfang and Hams, but Hams does leave it. Going to find themselves in the corner here. Going to find Stewie. Stewie trying to find gold. Is going to just bang away, and it's a bit of a loose ball. Trash has a chance to strike. Nightfang stays composed, but Trash does leave with a demo at the very least. Lots of time for Stewie. Stewie going high. Hams is going to be the first one here. Stewie finds a big 50 here, but it's just going to result in a bit of a back and forth. Nightfang just bangs it up the field. Stewie's going to be the first one to beat it. Drops down for a teammate. He just barely keeps that one in. Actually, with a massive demo, in fact, Trash was not quite expecting it. Has to just settle for a pop and a bang to the corner. This one is going all over the place. Stewie just goes missing, and maybe a bit of the pressure being resolved.
And I almost wonder if just that small delay might have messed with the Steelhawks a little bit on their momentum, because they were cooking in that game 1. They were able to get that win, but now Senators bouncing back. They're trying to get this one continued here. Trying to control this one in the back. Stewie up for this one. Avalanche up very early. Ham's gonna take this one over. That's a shot on target. Trash able to get the save, but they're very uncomfortable in that. Great clear by Stewie coming from the midfield there. If he didn't get that touch, that was likely gonna be a goal. Avalanche with some space though. Big bump coming up from Stewie. Trash off his own backboard. Going for a double here. Gonna be able to get a clear here. Gonna continue it too. Heat Assassin up for this one. 50'd out. Stewie is not gonna get challenged for that one. Waiting his third man. They have the lead. They don't have to commit for that one. And they're just kind of maintaining this pressure here. Whenever they're on defense, they're holding well. And this one's almost on target. Avalanche does react in time. And, ooh, this could be a little bit awkward coming the other way. Avalanche gonna be middle. Almost gets it there, but a little bit faster of a pass than his teammates were expecting. And now Steelhawks are trying to hold the pressure.
Oh. Yeah, this has been so back and forth. Avalanche finds the back of the net. I think there was a bit of a misplay on the side of the Senators. They were just, all grouped up so much. It just went over all three of them. And a large majority of their team right there had absolutely no boost to play with. Can't even put a hand up. And it's going to be an open net. Avalanche cutting that lead in half that they worked so hard for. But like I said before, I don't hate them playing passive or more passive. They've been, willing to just go back as third man and not really commit, but it might burn them if they need a couple more goals. I mean, it happened the first game. He just trying to get this one over to Trash. Ham's able to shut this one down quickly, but the pressure is not building quite yet. Avalanche just trying to take this one high. Gets one touch, now looking for a demo. Stewie on the backboard just dives for that save, even taking a pot shot of his own. Hams has to jump and waste some boost for that. Trash pre-jumping about an hour ago. Gets one really awkward touch. He just has to try to make a play off it. It's going to be such an awkward bounce, though, that Avalanche is able just to take his time and low under Stewie. Trash is taking his time here as well. Just found a nice bump at least, and Avalanche is going to have to settle for just that. Hams maybe have a bit of a chance here. John, no, and a bit too much of a turn. And it finds himself in the back of the net, and the goal is just going to go or the ball is going to find its way exactly where Stewie was for a moment. But that wide turn left him way vulnerable on that near post.
Yeah, and very underrated there was the bump coming up from Trash. It was on the backboard there. Whoever got bumped the bump was on to Trash. I don't know who got the bump, but whoever got that bump, it just was able to clear out that back line. No challenge was able to come out as early as it needed to, and because of that, the turn was too slow. There was nothing they could do after that turn happened and the bump happened. That's going to be one away for the Steelhawks. They're going to try to roll here as they're trying to maintain the pressure. Night Fang up for this one. Going to get this one off the backboard. Almost falls or dumps himself. Leaves it, though. Lots of space. Given. Avalanche.
My God.
Bang away. Now, Steelhawks with the lead.
What a crazy play. I don't care how telegraphed it was. It bang, bang, 119 to the middle of your net. You can't save that. All three players were covering different parts of it, but that wasn't one of them. Great placement, and I mean, look how they've turned this around. I mean, the Senators looked confident in the first minute or so, having a 2-goal lead and just playing, pretty much just chilling out, waiting for the game to end out. But little did you know, the Steelhawks are plenty comfortable in this position to fight back from behind, and now they're the ones in the lead, and now it's the Senators who have to fight back. And the third man, no longer playing as passive as they were before, dives in as last and gets burned immediately.
Yeah, they just no overcommit there entirely, and Avalanche taking advantage of it. That one extra touch that he got coming from that sidewall was all that he needed, and Steelhawks extending the lead even further. They're really starting to get this momentum going. And Senators, after starting off so hot, they're going to concede another one, 5-2 in favor of the Steelhawks.
I mean, you just have to. It's just tough living at this point. I mean, they had to go play aggressive on the kickoff. They hard cheated and they even turned upfield for the ball, hopefully coming under their hood. But unfortunately, if you play that way and the kickoff doesn't go in your favor, it's just going to be a goal. And Stewie even trying to get even more aggressive here, looking for the psycho. But I mean, down 30 seconds left. It's looking like we're going to be going into, the third game, and St. Paul are going to have to look at a reverse sweep potentially. And we all know all too well that is just so unlikely in these, not just that they're premier, not just that it's, a really, really high pressure situation, but it's just this is all really good players on the side of St. Paul. Now, or the Steelhawks. And although me saying that, they do find one late here, and they do technically still have a chance this game. 16 seconds, 2 goals. We already saw one kickoff goal from them. Maybe they could find another and maybe find a way on 0 seconds here. But I mean, they're gonna have to really work for it and dig deep.
Yeah, highly unlikely here unless this kickoff goes in their favor, which it kind of does. This could be the chance here that they need. Almost getting this one away. Heat Assassin is going to have to pounce on this one, but not close enough. Hams getting that clear is going to seal that one. Steelhawks go on to match point, and they're going to almost put one away themselves. Even though that was completely open. Steelhawks, they are now up 2-0. Again, anyone who is confused, because this was the first one that we're showing, they did play one off stream. I didn't realize that they were going to be streamed, so they went ahead and played one, but it is the second game. They are up 2-0, and Senators, after starting pretty hot in that second game, they found a way to lose.
Yeah, it really looked like I don't want to say that was a must-win game for the Senators, but it felt like it was, especially with how well you started. I mean, they started the game with all the pressure and then ending the game with only 7 shots on goal. I mean, that's it just feels a little lacking, especially when you're looking at the opposing team that ended up the game with 10. I mean, it just seemed like, although they were fine with conceding possession and conceding pressure, maybe they did it too much so, and it ended up with them getting burned and losing. Just not what I expected. I mean, they looked so solid in the first minute.
Yeah, they really did. It's so tough because when you have that lead, you want to be able to maintain it. You want to hold back a little bit. But sometimes the best defense is a good offense. And if they aren't pouncing on those opportunities, if they aren't keeping that pressure up, that's just what happens. A couple goals go through, it evens back up, and it's hard to get that pressure back. Once you kind of shift your play style back to that more passive style, to adjust right back into how you started the game can be very difficult. And I think that's what St. Paul had struggled with in that one. But as we get into this one, we'll see if St. Paul can bounce back. They are on their last life here. This is round 4. Whoever loses this is out. So both teams fighting for their lives. Senators, if they don't win, their season is done. This could be the last game for them if they don't win it. All season.
Yeah, and that's just so sad to hear. You know, there's been so many teams that we've seen. No! Having to say goodbye to just suck if it ended with an own goal. Not much you could have really done. I mean, it was going that word. It looked like we had to find the pinpoint touch and just did not take enough time. Actually, having perfect placement on his own net. Yeah, plenty of time. I'm trying. Listen, I'm trying, man. I'm trying to help. It just is so sad. And we unfortunately have to see them go down 1 early in this one. And it is really shocking. Oh my goodness, Nightfang was with perfect placement. But I was going to say, it's really unfortunate for them to honestly run into the Steelhawks team, who I feel like are such a good team that have just had to run the gauntlet so far today and finding themselves in lowers. I mean, it just has to suck to be, a team going up against them. But all right, so this is Separates, no?
This is lowers. This is lowers.
This is lowers? Oh my, I just can't believe it. These teams are just so good. I mean, you just have to hurt seeing one of these teams go home after this. But, I mean, they are fighting for the life. The pressure is on. Whichever team will shine the brightest, which so far it has been the Steelhawks. They'll be the ones to make their way to, at very least, the next round. And do you know for a fact if these teams lose, they have no chance of making land, or is it just kind of assumed?
Senators for sure. Fargo, I think there's scenarios where if they lose, they could. But it's highly unlikely. I believe if either one of these teams lose, they're for sure Senators out. Likely Steelhawks would be out.
Gotcha.
So they're both fighting for their lives here.
Yeah, thank you. But I mean, not over yet. Still life. They're still fighting back. They're still struggling. Nightfang trying to get something started off the wall there. In fact, it's going to be Gavalanche. Just throw it off the backboard. Stewie has a little bit of time. Does go missing this time, but it doesn't seem too threatening yet. Gavalanche is diving in for a demo. Nightfang opting just for a low 50 trash. Is able to at least clear this one for now. And, trying to find some sort of offense. Stewie almost found it back, and then it's going to end up in the hands of Heat Assassin. Opting for a 50 trash. Has to turn on this even though he has no boost. Hams on the backboard. Taking his time. That's just going to bang that one out. Maybe to Gavalanche. Gavalanche to the backboard. Looking for the double. Stewie. Last second heroics. Just managed to get it clear. And just over halfway left in this game. And, the Senators are still down by 1. Now 2. I spoke too soon.
Steelhawks, they're just keeping this pressure up so well right now. Getting significantly more shots, 5-2 right now in favor of the Steelhawks. St. Paul has to figure out a way to get out of their own half, keep someone in that rotation for the net, and get these clears out of their half. Trash trying to get one away himself. He's going to be able to. Great air dribble from him.
Yeah, wow. What a wonderful play. Trash just had such an awkward start and able to find this one over the last defender and keeping themselves alive. Trash is not one to go down this early and this easily. Putting up a fight, halfway in this game, I really thought this one was about to be over. Thought it was about to just be a blowout in game 3 here, but Trash is putting in what he can. Off the backboard, couldn't quite find the back of the net. It's going to be cleared out. He's going all in on this one, just to be a pop to the backboard or to the ceiling. Put one on net, but it's a little bit too slow to be threatening. Trash to put this one to the wall now. It's going to go missing, though. Nightfang able to shut this wave down. Trash is going up the wall here. No boost again. Nightfang pre-jumping. Able to at least fall on that one, and he has to just challenge at some point. Stewie, no, both players couldn't quite make contact. The fake went all the way, and I think there was also maybe a bit of a threat of a bump on Heat, but it just, he actually got bumped up and couldn't get back down to it. Yeah. So tragic, and that 2-goal lead that they just, Trash had to fight so hard for to cut in half is now, it's back. The 2-goal lead is back with only 2 minutes left.
Yeah, not a lot of time. Again, I think you mentioned it last series. These premier players, they don't let a lot go through here. 2 goals in 2 minutes is not that much time, but it is possible. Trash trying to get one away there. If you play lockdown defense right, which these premier players know how to do, it can be so difficult. But man, that one was close for the Senators. This one could go away now for Hams. 3-goal lead now. Huge demo coming up through the back line from Gavalanche.
Yeah, that's what they need, to continue this route through the lowers and make their way into the last round and keep their series alive. They just need to keep going. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're scoring in more and more and more goals, looking more and more and more confident. And right now, they're making a good case to making it into the next round here. And I really am having a hard time seeing, them losing at this point. 3 minutes left. They've had all the pressure in game 1. I assume so. They had all the pressure in game 2, apart from the first minute. And now in game 3, although I'd say they haven't had all the pressure, they've had the majority of it. And, winding down the last minute here, they gotta, if St. Paul want a chance, they have to fight back now. That's gonna be one more. I don't want to say it's over, but 4 goals in a minute against this team, this Steelhawks team that's been so dominant. It's going to be tough.
I feel like I'm willing to say it's over. 4 goals, Steelhawks have been too strong. Statistically, it's absolutely not over, but there's just no way. That kickoff didn't go in their favor. Steelhawks currently have possession. It's got to go in favor of Steelhawks here, but they've played so well that locking this set. Excuse me, I'm struggling with the two S names of these two squads, but the Senators have been locked out of really getting a whole lot of opportunities. There's been a few solo plays. Trash has got a couple really good ones. That first goal from Trash that we saw was incredible. He had a great air dribble as well, but barring those couple, they haven't really had a lot of opportunities. Stewie's gonna get one away here, but there's just not enough time left on the clock. Only 21 seconds.
Yeah, you at least want to put your best foot forward and get as much as you can, put as much on the line as you can, and they're certainly not going down without a fight. They're at least swinging to the very end, and they're going to put one more in here, but just kick off. I mean, just all these seconds are already being wasted. That one save is going to tick off too much time to make this pretty much impossible. They need to go right now. Trash could not find the back of the net. The time is ticking down. 10 seconds. You have to hurt. They had to try that one last time. That is going to be GG's. Great season. We're going to miss you. It's going to be the Steelhawks to move on.
Yeah, and really unfortunate too. Stewie and Trash finally getting to play together, brothers. But their season does come to an end here. They are not going to be able to play at LAN together in River Falls. They are out now. Fargo's keeping themselves alive. They likely have to make top 8 to qualify as well. So Steelhawks, they're putting it a show on. And man, They looked strong. The Steelhawks, they looked really good. St. Paul, though they didn't play fantastic, I think part of why they made those issues is because of how much pressure the Steelhawks had on them.
Right. And I just think that's credit to Steelhawks once again. I feel like they've really had a tough bracket. And they've been playing against some of the top teams, and I think running into them in the lowers round 4 is just, it's tough, But that's how Swiss is, If you don't perform well, you're gonna run into other teams that were performing, and it's just how it is. It's how Swiss is. It's a brutal format, but that's what we do here. So GG's all around. I don't got anything else to say. I mean, that was a wonderful series played by Steelhawks, and I'm excited to get to the 5th round to see, the last 3 teams to make it into the playoffs.
Yeah, so far only one score report coming in. Flyers do sweep the Jungle. Jungle was playing with all subs today. None of their premier starting roster was able to play. So the fact that they were able to get one series out with a win was very impressive. But they are out. Their season is done. The 11th seed going out in round 4 is not going to be enough points for them. But Flyers move on to round 5. That's a team that I kind of expected to make it faster than this. I didn't expect them in the 1-2 round at all. I thought they were going to be qualifying potentially in 3-0. So good to see them moving on to round 5. But we got a lot of matches still to wait on here. But we are going to be moving to a break. And unfortunately, don't know who we're casting next. We got to wait for these matches to conclude. But thank you, Zoms, for joining me. I'm not sure if you're going to be casting the next one or not, but I will. But all that being said, we'll see you soon in round 5.
Stayed up through the days and night, laying we
Two Friends visits the Armory, Minneapolis on Friday, January 24th. Don't miss this giant EDM party and huge production at the iconic Armory. Explore ticket options today at armorymn.com. Two Friends in Minneapolis on Friday, January 24th.
What brought me to First Alliance for me was very convenient and very close by. I didn't know I needed to get a credit. I was able to get it thanks to the people that educated me here. Now that I'm empowered to use the financial tools that First Alliance has been able to teach me how to use, I haven't needed anything else.
First Alliance Credit Union. More than banking, it's belonging. Join us today at firstalliancecu.com. First Alliance Credit Union is federally insured by NCUA and an equal opportunity lender.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide cleans better than the leading competitive free detergent, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues.
Plus, Tide Free and Gentle has no dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on her skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
She found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, She don't make out, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. Back to long nights can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained. But one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad.
Hello, hello, MCS. We're back. More Premier Action. Flash, I'm back. I didn't know if I was going to be here with you, but here I am. We got one last round, and there are some pretty crazy matchups. Talking about the matchups, I just want to take a quick look at the bracket. We have some absolute insane bangers clash. What are some matchups you're looking forward to?
I mean, the match we're going to be focusing on is Outlaws versus Flyers. I think that's an absolute banger. But we also have a couple other crazy ones. Knights have been doing very well. Based on their seed, they should be out at this point. But they have been performing very, very well. They are going to be taking on the Steelhawks, who we just watched take down the Senators. That's going to be a good one. And the Superior is still in the bracket here. Number 1 seed going to be taking on the number 6 seed, Bloomington Maulers. I think they're going to be upset because they came down from the 2-0 round. It's going to be very interesting to see. It's going to be very interesting to see the results of those matchups too.
Yeah, and I just want to. I mean, man, you just hate to see it, but your team, the Bloomington Maulers, they're up in that. They're the top 4 team at the start of today. And then they just have been having tough game after tough game, and now they find themselves in the final round, the 5th round, against the 1 seed. That is a dangerous matchup, but let's focus in on the match that we have in front of us. You want to do a quick prediction before we get started here?
Sure, yeah. It's a tough one because I think these teams are both very close. Flyers started off kind of cold
going
today. I am very surprised that they started off as cold as they did. But just based on the rosters, I think I'm going to go with the Flyers here. I'm going to take them in 5 because I think it's going to be a great series.
You're taking the Flyers in 5. I feel like I have to go with the Outlaws then because I feel like it's just that close. And we are into the first game here. Outlaws, I am going to say in 5. And, I mean, they are going to be the ones with the first goal here. Giyu, I'm not very familiar with Giyu's game, but starting off pretty hot here. Dropping a meow in the chat, too. I don't know what that's about.
Wow. Yeah, Giyu just positioning well there. That was a great pass coming from the side. And yeah, starting off strong here. They're only 18 seconds in. There's a lot of game left to be played. Really, a lot of time for these teams to figure each other out. I'm sure that they've played each other, scrimmed each other, and stuff like that. That's going to find its way in, though. Katamak just finds an opening on the back line. I think there was a bump that came through as well.
Yep, great play. Katamak just throws it into the open net. Katamak, or sorry, Zodak was just completely sent out, just completely bumped. And, started this game first 30 seconds with 2-goal lead. Got to feel pretty good. And, you still got a lot of time in this game if you're the Flyers fan. But, I mean, we saw it in the last game, just opening up the game well doesn't mean everything. But it's how you close it out. It's how you start playing when you have this lead. Are you going to get passive? Are you going to keep the aggression going? You're going to turn up the stove, turn on the heat. Calster trying to prove him into the corner, but Gayu just finds his way out here. Finds himself in the reset, but Zodak cuts it down immediately. Gatman high and flying. Fusion Bleach is cutting this down early, but he's getting bumped off. Doesn't get bumped off enough. Katamak sends it high, but it's just Calster to beat him there. Calster finds one, finds two resets. Does get completely shut down by Katamak challenging from behind, but this is already turning out to be a high-flying game.
Yeah, absolutely. Fusion Bleach going to try to get one away himself. Met well by Katamak on that back line. Gatman passing this one middle. Giyu up for that one. Doesn't have enough boost to really get it on target, but still a bit of possession coming out from them. Fusion Bleach trying to get this one out. That's going to be a shot on target. No threat, though. Zodak full boost on that back line. Gatman pressing this one forward. And a bit of midfield play. We're going to see how these two teams match up on the midfield. Zodak trying to get one away. That was an opportunity. That's another one. Fusion Bleach not quite able to eat that back line of Katamak. He has had multiple important saves already this game, and we're only 2 minutes in.
2 minutes in, and we're already seeing back and forth. The pendulum is swinging. Katamak has to be dangerous and get rid of his box. There's no way. Gavin's being bumped down the net. It's a bowling ball. Multiple pins are falling, and all the defense is wiped out. That's a strike.
I can't see who that is. Zodak just pegged him, got right on the side of two defenders there. Just slowly pushed them out of the way, and holy cow, that was well done by Zodak there. I don't know how he was able to get himself in that position to bully those backline defenders, but they're going to take that one. They finally are able to get one away. I guess it hasn't been that long, but it felt like an eternity after 2 goals go in for the Outlaws. Calster trying to get another bump on the back line. Giyu takes it over. Bit of double commit there from Outlaws. I'm hoping to not see too much of that. But Calster on the back line. Big clear coming out. Giyu up for this one. Going to be able to get clear, but not only as far as Zodak. Zodak, they kind of bump each other there on that attack here. Flyers probably going to stall out here. That almost makes it way through. It does with Calster, the follow-up. And now it is completely tied up.
I feel like I'm seeing an exact copy of the last match we just saw on stream. I mean, in this time it's the Outlaws that were up 2-0, like basically within the first 30 seconds. Flyers clawing their way back and have basically had all the pressure since, and the Flyers just seem like they're on a one-way train to victory at this point. I mean, Gatman are just trying to shut them down right now, but gets shut down immediately by Fusion Bleach. He's going to have to follow up a big dunk. The defense is basically left completely open. All 3 players are left without boost. Giyu has to just watch as the ball flies over. Calster finds the lead, and the Flyers standing tall with that 1-goal lead. I mean, fought back. That's 3 goals straight from them now, and no answer from the Outlaws. What is going on?
Yeah, they suddenly became unstoppable just in the last minute and a half. Fusion Bleach trying to lead the way for his team, that first round pick. Zodak trying to get this one through as well. That was a shot on target. I think it might have been off the post either way, but cleared out. Outlaws having to hold this back line now that they are stuck. Oh, backflip coming out. This could be another opportunity. Gatman trying to counterattack. Katamak takes it over. Shot on target. 3-3.
Absolute missile into the top left corner, 117 kph. I mean, even with a defender in net, that was shot from half field. I mean, he just got sent. No chance you're saving that one. Nice try, but a tie game. I mean, Outlaws aren't just going to sit there and roll over. They're at least fight back. They're shooting, and now they even have maybe another chance here. It's off the kickoff into the corner. Calster just gets shut down, but Katamak has to try turn this one away. Gatman or Calster sending this one wide. It's a big demo. It's a double demo. Going to relieve a lot of pressure, but Gatman maybe has time on the ball here. Is just going to throw it over to the wall here. Does get shut down. Zodak is just trying to make this super awesome. Katamak able just to dribble this one back, but Fusion Bleach is having none of it. Maybe going to be a loose ball. Zodak with full boost, trying to see what he can do with this. It is just going to meet Gatman, able to shut that play down pretty quickly. Fusion Bleach outplaying his own teammate. Maybe a bit of a chance. Fusion Bleach stays calm and able to dribble this one back to his corner, but a tight play, and that could have been a goal on the other end.
Definitely could have been, but stayed tied up here. This could be a chance middle, but no one wanting to pounce on that from the Outlaws. They have plenty of boost back. There shouldn't be a threat here, but now there might be as a bump comes through. No view. Counter attack here on target. Zodak gonna be able to get it clear there. Not really too threatening. Was the max challenge. Fusion Bleach with control. Flicks over one. Tries to get it past the last one, but not gonna be able to. Bit of a double commit there. Works as a fake. Almost finds the way through. Flyers just hitting the crossbar there. Fusion Bleach trying to retreat here. They're getting a little low on boost, but finally got that corner. Calster up to this one, challenging Katamak. Katamak able to beat him out. Now, we're gonna be playing some midfield battle here. This could be a chance, though. Calster beats him into the top left corner.
Calster finally gets his chance in the midfield, takes his time, catches it. This is what, they've been doing well all game. They've been taking their chances, slows it down, and just flicks it over the last defender. 20 seconds left on the clock. Outlaws have to respond quickly. They've had their chances this game. I mean, it's been very back and forth, but, when the lights are shining bright, Flyers are the ones slowing it down. Gatman actually getting a chance of his own, slowing it down himself. Outplaying one, but that catch was supposed to be maybe a little bit more of a dead ball, but it popped off and just was a first-time shot. Now Zodak taking as much time as he possibly can on the other end. Gatman just bangs it down the entire leg of the field. It's going to be Fusion Bleach. What can he do with this? He just needs to put it in the ground. Outplays one. Katamak is up. This is the dunk, though. Giyu is going to be the first one to this. Finds a reset. Can he do anything with it? It's going to get past one. Calster, last back, just barely gets a save. Gatman has a dive back. Burns down. Flyers securing game one. But there is no doubt that this is a close series, and this is going to look like this is potentially going to go to 5. I mean, it really good. It looks so close already.
Absolutely, yeah. Outlaws starting off really strong in that one. I wouldn't say let off the gas, but Flyers found their rhythm there, and were able to get multiple away there. It took the lead, almost lost it again. Outlaws were able to match it up, and Flyers, they closed this one out. And moving on to this next game, I want to see what we can get from the Outlaws here. They started off so much stronger than they finished that. I want to see if they can keep that keep the momentum that they had early and bring it back. Because Outlaws looked dominant in the first minute and a half or so, but very quickly Flyers brought it back. And Calster doing so much for the Flyers there. 3 goals on that end it's very good, especially because he's going to be he was drafted in Challenger, but he probably would have been about that round 3 pick value for that team. So if you have that last player on your team, that third player on your team that's popping off, that's going to be such a huge benefit for your team.
Yeah, exactly. Getting into the second game, I just want to see more continued offense. I feel like a lot of their offensive plays were just, they take a couple shots and then they leave, or they take a shot and they leave, and that might just be a credit to the defense that they just are getting broken out so quickly. But I mean, here we go again. Maybe another chance here, but immediately the pressure is given up. He just flips away, concedes pressure. I mean, Gatman tried putting a challenge, but it's going to be all the way back in their half. Katamak just also has to just have a booming clear. Fusion Bleach kind of just giving it back, though. Maybe a bit of a chance. Calster gives a crucial demo in the midfield. Maybe finding another chance here, but a bit of boomer ball starting in game 2 here.
Yeah, Outlaws and try to meet him in the midfield with Fusion Bleach. Forces 2 to commit there. This could be a chance now for Flyers. Calster almost able to beat a second one there. Fusion Bleach off the ceiling. This could be a chance on target. Katamek only gets so far. Zodak not on target, off the post. He's going to want that one back. It was a very tight shot, but I believe it was a shootable. Giyu takes some time here, grabs the boost. Rule 1, are they going to break it? They're holding it for now. We have a 2v2 on the field, and they are holding that one right now. Zodak going to be taking some control here. Gonna be, they are now turtling. They broke it. No, they did break it. Okay, Rule 1 is over. I'm not sure who broke it in the end, but one of those two wanted to continue playing 3v3, play as the full squad. I don't blame them too much. That being said, it is a little disappointing because I like to see those Rule 1s happen. Fusion Bleach going to be trying to get this one cleared, pressing this one forward. That's going to be an opportunity to come the other way, but only as far as the back line of Outlaws, who have held fairly strong for this game.
We are going to need an instant replay on that Rule 1 breaking after this one, but, we have to continue on. Zodak is in his corner with no boost. maybe wanted to leave this one for Calster, but just have to opt for a 50 and maybe forcing Gatman as well. Great job with no boost right there. Corn does spawn. It's going to be maybe net word if Fusion Bleach has the time to get that crucial save. Giyu maybe has another chance here. Just pops it mid. Gatman going to be the first one to it. Off the backboard. Can he snipe the net? He does just find the post, and Gatman or Catomac is the one to put it away. Giyu seems to not be happy. He just flipped turtle and said he wasn't breaking it. He's exclaiming that it wasn't his fault that the Rule 1 broke. Oh, nah. We're getting accusations in the chat. Someone put a 1 in chat if you want to see more Rule 1s. All right, hold on.
No, he might have been like turtling or something. I thought I saw that someone went turtle, but whoever he was in Rule 1 with, I honestly don't remember who it was. But
Fusion Bleach.
Fusion
I
Bleach.
remember.
He might have seen him turtle and thought that it was over. Either that, or he saw him turtle and realized that he might have an advantage now because now Giyu had to recover. But either way, we move on. Outlaws were able to get that first one. If it was Fusion Bleach to blame, the karma came back to bite him.
All right, well, not for long. Fusion Bleach immediately. That was basically a perfect caster curse. I mean, immediately the ball just gets centered. It's an awkward bounce. Giyu just couldn't quite get there, and it slammed to the top right of his net. And I mean, that's about his caster curse gets right there. And it's going to be a tie game halfway through this one, and really not seeing much of an advantage on either side. Looking like a pretty dead even game. Kickoff is going to go the Outlaws' way. They're going to at least get possession. But going to concede it almost immediately. It's going to be tough. He has to get a touch there. He does. Catomac is jumping up for this one. Calster gets a buy and look for the sidewall. Redirect Giyu. Just honestly playing the miss right there. They're looking for a 50 as well. Fusion Bleach into the corner. Plays for a low 50. Catomac has to get there quickly. But both teammates end up committing on the ball, which just gives Zadok a free one. Giyu jumps early to shut this one down. It's going to be off the corner. Awkward bounce. Calster leaving it for Fusion. Fusion trying to make some magic happen in the corner here. Bouncing guy. Zodak is up quickly. Catomac close range. Save. Zodak even getting a parting gift. Up to Gatman. Gatman off the backboard. Can he get the double? Fusion Bleach having none of it. Shuts it down quickly. In a minute 40 left in this game. Seems all tied up.
Outlaws, both teams trying to get these high-flying plays going, but defense holding strong for both teams. Both teams are watching these transitions very well. The offensive and defensive positionings are switching so frequently that usually you see these things go through, but that one's gonna find its way through. Works as a fake. I didn't see who was up for that, but it did not make contact. And Catamac's long shot there works out, and Outlaws take the lead.
Yeah, it just looked like Calster, I think, left alone right on their defense. Legitimately just ran at the boost at the worst possible time and ends up in the back of their net, and they're gonna have to play from a deficit here. Flyers have to find a way back here. It's on the back for Catomac is taking this one slow. Just looking for maybe a 50. Does get away from Calster, able to rip that one off from Fusion Bleach. Trying to find a midfield pass. Going low, but two players diving on it shuts it down. But, I mean, even though two players went out there was absolutely no capitalization on that, and they don't get burned for it. Now Fusion Bleach trying to slow it down. Gets immediately challenged. Gatman maybe with an open net. Can he find it? He just goes missing. Maybe it was a bit too awkward. I couldn't quite see it on the under the camera, but it looks pretty open to me, but maybe it was a little bit too awkward. Zodak getting an awkward pinch out. Another double commit again. Catomac trying to find some absolute crazy magic off the corner. Does not quite find it. Gatman even trying his own attempt at it. Now, Fusion Bleach up in the air. Trying to find maybe a top corner shot. It just goes wide. The double was there. 30 seconds left. They have to settle for a still down in the deficit.
Zodak's going to try to keep the pressure up here. Is going to work as a fake. That's going to be a strong 50, but not going to make it through. Giyu has boost here. Going to take a shot. 50'd out by Fusion Bleach. They're going to have to get this all the way across the field here. Zodak going to put a challenge on this one. Calster takes it over. Going to put this one forward for Fusion. Is Fusion going to make contact? He's going to back pass. Not quite up in the air enough, and that one falls to the ground. Outlaws take game 2.
Yeah, I can't blame them there for just going all in for a touch right there. I mean, it was basically an impossible position to keep that one up, and the touch he got just happened to go backwards. Unlucky, but Catomac really shining bright in this game too here, dropping 708 points. I mean, that is just ridiculous. Really just step above the rest of the lobby. 2 goals, 4 saves. I mean, that's just absolutely ridiculous. And look at the other side. It's not that the Flyers didn't have pressure that game. They had 11 shots. You know, they actually had the majority of the pressure. Almost doubled the Outlaws, but the goals that were finding the back of the net were from the Outlaws. And even though a couple of those goals were just kind of open, maybe a slight misplay, that just means the Flyers, even though they're getting so many more chances, the Outlaws are the ones taking them.
Yeah, and looking at some scores on ball chasing that are coming through, no series are over yet, but we have the Steelhawks are tied up with the Knights right now, 1-1, and Bloomington is currently in overtime. I believe it's in game 2. They won game 1, but their ball chasing is not working. I am paying attention to the main menu, watching their scoreline go, but for sure, Steelhawks and Knights are tied up in their series. So that's going to be a fun one to keep an eye on as this series moves on. This one is also tied up. Both of these teams looking strong.
Yeah, round 5 is not disappointing. There's a lot of just super tense games already, and it just continues. It just continues on, and looks like Gatman might have the first chance here in overtime, or in game 3 here. Catamac into the corner, trying to get this one center, but Fusion Bleach just having none of it. Throwing it across the net here, over to Zodak. Zodak, aerial play, but it's kind of getting away from him. He's going to have to sell for maybe a 50 or just a force, to be honest, in Catamac. All 3 players are committing on this one. Giyu has to get back down quickly. Does not get punched again. I mean, I'm seeing this Outlaws team double committing so often, and they are not really getting burned for it. I don't know if it's just lack of a good second man. Giyu just posted up in midfield, gets absolutely dotted, and finds themselves a lead here, but I just feel like they're double committing so often and not getting burned.
So much space created with the demo there, but yeah, sometimes those double commits, they can almost work as a fake, because you don't, as a defender, you don't know which person's going to hit it. As long as the double commit comes away with the possession, sometimes it can work in a team's favor. But Giyu able to get that one away. He's trying to look to do another one here. Double flip reset, it looked like. Gatman gonna take this one over. Gonna just pinch it middle. High flying pass here. Double commit now on the back line from the Flyers, but that one unfortunately is gonna hurt him a little bit. Possession given away. This one's gonna go into the net. Catamac puts one away for the Outlaws.
And this is looking a lot like game 1. Outlaws starting really hot in the first minute, finding the back of the net again. Catamac gotta feel good about that one. Not even giving the Flyers really a chance to touch the ball, and it's already in the back of your net. I mean, you got to fight from deficit already. Giyu has the first chance of, this rally as well. Flip reset in the midfield, finds the top of the net, almost goes in, just barely off their mark. They've been marking, or they've been shooting well all day until it's that last stretch. I mean, that third goal would have, most certainly felt, more comfortable than they do in game 1. I mean, they got to be having some similarities, but Calster, they got to start something here. They try finding infield pass. It is a bit awkward, though. Zodak opting to not dive on this one. Calster just sends it high. Gatman's already up, and Zodak just puts a hand up and gets a nice dunk. This is going to go into no man's land, though. Catamac, first one to meet him, shakes off that bump and trying to just get back on defense. Giyu sends it all the way back home. They're okay with being passive. Even though we've seen teams get burned for it before, it does not seem like it's going to do much now. Catamac trying to find the center ball here. It's going to be a really awkward bounce off the corner. Nothing Calster can't read. Fusion beats this up pretty quickly here. Actually decides to play it low. Finding a low shot. Gatman just didn't panic. Todek's going to let this one come all the way back into his corner. He's going to try collecting the ball, but Catamac was already up to stop that play. And another double commit. And it's going to be Fusion Bleach with the ball. It's going to be a tough play here. Fusion Bleach running interference. Catamac somehow managed to scramble back. I have no idea how he got back, but he did. And hero of the story, he manages to save that one. And minute 30, half the game left, and they're having a hard time finding their goals back.
Outlaws playing a very, very solid game right now. When they're stuck on the defensive end, they're just defending very well. They don't look phased by the offense that Flyers are putting on, and Outlaws are trying to fight back too. They're also putting on the offense. You might be able to put this one away. Oh, just didn't quite react in time. Catamac still might have a chance though. Going up for this one. Flip reset coming out. Big challenge though from Fusion Bleach. Zodak gonna try to get this counterattack going. Calster doesn't get there first. Gatman just playing control touch, trying to get to the corner, trying to maintain some possession here. Maintaining their offense is a great way to maintain their defense. Catamac pushing this one forward. Gonna take some control here. Almost able to beat the last defender, not quite. Gatman up to Giyu. No one there anymore because Fusion Bleach was able to get that demo. And Flyers, they're maintaining on defense, but they really have to get some offense here.
Yeah, it's kind of just sizzled out since then, and Now Fusion Bleach maybe has a chance here. Just gonna take one touch. Fakes out one defender. Taking a nice shot. Kademek has to make a diving save. He trips off the post, and that's gonna be 1:30 left. The Flyers are trying to fight back here. I mean, that was a great play from Fusion. Basically 1 versus 3. Back of the net.
Finally, an answer from Flyers there. And it looks like, I could be wrong. I want to see the score report come through before I'm super confident in it. But I know Maulers just won their game, and I believe that was actually game 3 there in the main menu now. So Maulers are going to be defeating Duluth. The score report just went through, but they want me to shut up. Outlaws, they are putting on a show here, getting another one away. Fusion Bleach, I think he wanted to keep that one closer to his car, but lost possession, and now Outlaws have another 2-goal lead.
Yeah, this is exactly where they want to be. You know, have that buffer just in case something goes wrong late in the stages of the game. And now, I mean, you got to be feeling pretty confident now. I mean, the Flyers have to go all in on offense at this point. Giyu is going to be a little bit too far forward, but that's why Kademek's back. Or honestly, trying to find even one more. Zodek has to turn this into some offense. Giyu is just waiting for him. Gets a really awkward touch, but gives Fusion Bleach a chance to go high flying. Gets a flip. Gatman's already up, challenging that, and puts that in such an awkward spot for Zodek. And there is lots of team bumps coming up from the... I think that's the Outlaws. Yeah, the Outlaws just scrambling on defense. All 3 players are stacked. There's another double commit. Fusion Bleach. That was double commit coming out for the Flyers. Team bumps and all. Fusion Bleach have to find a way through here. So many players are stacked in this corner. The ball is barely moving. Giyu is happy just to keep it here. They're not getting scored on. Now it's Outlaws having to defend another shot. It's into the other corner now. Yeah, man. Playing super slow here. Just going to allow that just to bounce into the corner. Not even threatening. Kalster has to finding a crazy double, but Kademek slowly and calmly takes control of Fusion Bleach. Does rip the ball off him. Last 15 seconds here, Clash. They have to score now. They have to score right now, and they're not getting the offense that they need. They are stuck in their half. Outlaws putting on a show in this one. Zodak gonna give them one last chance. Fusion Bleach trying to get this one forward. Kademek cuts that one out. Outlaws will take this game, and they looked very good while doing it. Yeah, GG's. I mean, what an excellent game from Outlaw here. Flyers really had no answers, especially when it was just in the corner for extended periods of that game. And now Flyers are going to be on the back foot going into this next game. And that is just not where I thought this would be. Looking at that, at the end of game 1, looked like they were in a very confident spot. And now, they have to fight from behind. And, this is... I'm not entirely sure if they're confirmed for top 8 or not yet, but this might be one of the most important games for the entire season for you. Yeah, even if they do secure top 8 with the positions that they're in, top 4 is so important for LAN. Having that extra life, with the format that we have, having that extra life is so valuable. If you're able to win one series in top 4, you're guaranteed, I believe it's top 3 at LAN, which is just crazy. So having that top 4 position is huge. Both of these teams in position to do so. Outlaws in the 3 seed, Flyers in the 5. They are both fighting for that spot. Whoever wins this one is going to pass the other in points. So instantly you have so many positions there. But talking about some other series right now, Bloomington confirmed 3-0. They take down the number 1 seed, Duluth. The number 1 seeds in every single league out in round 5. So crazy to me. Omaha in Challenger and Bloomington in Rising Star. But we also have game 5 going on now between Steelhawks and Knights. Knights are fighting for their lives. Steelhawks likely fighting for their lives too. Both teams need this win. But again, back to this series, both of these teams really want this win as well. They want those top 4 positions. They want to be able to, for sure, secure top 8. And that's going to be coming down to these games right now. Yeah, and, this will set the tone for, how maybe even the bracket will go. I know it's in a week time, but you want that better seeding going in the bracket too. I know these teams are most likely already going to have to be playing against a really tough team going all the way into the 5th round. Automatically means your seeding is going to be slightly worse than the other teams, but you at least want a decent game differential for slightly better seeding, even if it's not incredible. But I mean, we're going to have to just fight, and Outlaws looking to close this one out, and the Flyers are going to have to settle for a game 5. I mean, they don't have any other choices at this point. Flyers trying to push it out on the other end, but just going to be a loose ball. Going to be firing back towards their way, but Giyu happy just to collect this one. Flicks over one. Cataback just finding one touch. Doesn't end up for Gatman possession, which ends up being fine. Callister does have to dive on that one, waste almost his entire tank of boost. Does end up with the ball again, but it's going to be a slow pot shot, maybe a bump. That was just almost a perfect play from, I think that was Callister just almost going 1v3.
Yeah, that bump would have been absolutely huge, but pressure's still on for Flyers. Right as I say that, that pressure is gone, as Cataback is now on the other end. Outlaws trying to get one away here. That would have been a crazy shot, but this one's still on target. Triple commit on backline from Flyers. They are all very low boost. Zodak, the only one with much, able to get that clear. Big clear coming out from him. Fusion Bleach had plenty of time to collect boost. Callister pushing this one forward. Off the backboard, not going to find a double tap. Well cleared anyway by Cataback, but that was still a chance coming from the Outlaws.
Yeah, that was just a ridiculous clear as well. I mean, that touch is so difficult to make, and putting it in the perfect spot. Now Cataback on the other end of field, just firing it off the backboard, and Zodak has to take it slow. No boost. Teammates supposed to calm that no one was going, and usually trying to find a close range redirect, just barely off the mark. Now it's just completely open it the other way. What happened? No way! Giyu could not accelerate the ball quickly enough. I think it was completely open. He took way too much time on that one. Gatman just going in his third man here off the corner, maybe finding another shot of his own. Pass. Fusion Bleach just blocking every scenario. Cataback now going up with his own chance. Finding the backboard. Callister shutting it down this time again. No goals to score in this game, but I feel like there maybe should have been one or two.
Yeah, Callister earlier on there, he went for the midfield boost when he absolutely did not have time for it. Luckily for him, Giyu did not have the boost that he needed to speed the ball up. Open net goes away. And Flyers, they're taking risks right now when they do not have to. They are tied up in this game. All they have to do is play solid, but right now they're playing like they are behind. They're behind in the series, but not in this game. One game at a time is absolutely the motto whenever you're in a Game 5 series and you're down. And right now, it feels like they're not taking it one game at a time. They're playing a little panicky, which feels weird because they're such a solid team, but they can't be letting these things go. Outlaws are taking advantage of it whenever they can. Unfortunately, on that last one, they weren't able to because Giyu didn't have the boost for it, but Outlaws are playing just a more solid game right now.
Yeah, and despite them playing a more solid game, it is still 0-0. You got to at least keep that in the back of the mind for yourselves, Flyers. I mean, both teams have only conceded 4 shots. I mean, that's honestly not insane. I feel like Outlaws have had the better chances. This is another one where the ball was just completely rolling in the middle of the net, but I mean, the third man didn't want to go, and this is maybe another chance here. This is a loose shot, but easily saved away. Fusion Bleach getting a touch to the corner. Maybe not the one he wanted, though. Callister is waiting on the backboard. Giyu trying his best to get it by the defense, but not very successful. Now Gatman trying to, start an offense of his own into the corner, but just not very threatening. And the Flyers are happy just to take their time and take one touch at a time. It seems like they're starting to slow this down a little bit. Callister just taking one touch to the corner. You get the boost stolen, though. Callister diving on this one, but Cataback able to recover. This is plenty of boost in the tank. Gets one reset. Fusion Beach is already up under one. The defender has to dive on that. Zodak does a great job at that. The other 2 defenders are going. Callister maybe has a chance of his own. It's completely open. Zodak with a crazy redirect. 45 seconds left to find the golden goal.
Outlaws, they were really trying to put the pressure on here, but they put too much. All 3 players on the end of the Outlaws. That one counterattacked. Flyers found the way to score, and it was on their defensive end. The counterattack worked so well. Zodak able to get a big bump there. Callister going to try to push this one forward, and Flyers, they're going to try to get this thing back on the offensive end, because if there's no offense from the Outlaws, they can't score. That was very close to going through for the Outlaws, but well saved by Fusion Bleach. Bit of a double tap coming through. Callister to 50 that all the way to Cataback's end, and they have maybe 1, maybe 2 more attacks left.
That is not going to be much time. That's a big demo, though, to relieve some of the the defensive pressure that they were putting on. But now they have to find out the back of the net here. They are in the corner. 10 seconds left. Coming up the clock. Gatman trying to find the center ball here. He was the first one there, but it's just put wide. Gatman has to just retreat for now. Cataback fighting one touch up, maybe out. It's going to just go down. Zodak's the first one there. He opts to keep it up. Gatman might even have a chance to keep that one up. He does. That might be a mistake, but Nate's going to find the dirt. Zodak was not put a trap there. In fact, maybe he was spicing it up a little bit. And the Flyers are forcing this to a Game 5. I mean, I think we both predicted this to be in Game 5, so I'm not surprised at all, but God, what a fashion it was. I mean, it was Outlaws pressure all game, and finally, they double commit in the corner, and the Flyers finally earned them for it, and they just had an immediate counterattack down the other end, and now we got Game 5, and I don't know what is going to happen in this Game 5. It could be a blowout. It could be a one-goal game with a 7 in overtime. I don't know what's going to happen, but this is the last game of the Swiss. This is the very last game of the Stream Swiss. So, I mean, it could go either way. It really could.
Absolutely could. Yeah, these two teams, I felt like Outlaws for the majority of that game played a little bit more solid, a little bit less mistakes. But then one big mistake, letting that one go through, overcommitting on offense. That's all the Flyers needed. They took that and rolled with it. But some news on the other end, they are still in Game 5 between Steelhawks and Knights, and they are in overtime. So a huge game going on that back end. But as we get into our own Game 5, Outlaws, they looked so solid. Flyers finding those ways to get these wins. And yeah, either team can win here.
Yeah, I'm getting nervous. I'm getting sick. You know, Game 5, and I don't know how. I don't even remember which way I predicted this anymore. I'm honest. It's been so long. These games have been so intense, so back and forth, and Cadillac is going to have the first chance here. And game number 5, Gatman is also getting shut down by Zodek on that offensive strike. Zodek just trying to find the way out of their half EU. Just trying to best to keep the pressure, actually, and leave it for Cadillac. Already putting on some high-flying offense, but Calster able to keep that one away. Gatman throwing it high. There is a player up, but Fusion Bleach just says no to all of that and sends it very far. Another booming clear. That's a very awkward ball. In fact, Flyers might be on the back foot here. Calster has to get a really solid touch on the defensive end. Cadillacs will leave it for the double. Lots of players committing. I don't know if that was 2 or 3, but they at least got it out of the net. Kiyu trying to keep the pressure on. Calster running out of boost here. Has to settle for just that awkward clear. Cadillac taking one more shot from the road. Zodek with a really awkward touch does manage to keep that one out, but 1 minute down to this game, and all the pressure's been on the Outlaws, or for the Outlaws.
Yeah, so much pressure coming through. Cadillac trying to get another one here. Challenge comes through. This is going to be open. Kiyu puts that one away. Gets the first one for the Outlaws.
God, I'm like out of breath right now. I mean, there's just so much offense going on. It's just on the net, shot, barely stopping it like from the corner. And you know, we're already a minute 30 into this game. We've seen 5 shots from the Outlaws and 0 shots from the Flyers. There has been absolutely no chance of them getting out of their half. It's been complete suffocation from the Outlaws, and they're completely fine with this. Gatman is going to be off the corner again. Trying to take one more shot. It's going to be off the corner here. Very awkward. Finally, Calster able to get it onto the blue end, but, I mean, maybe he has a chance here. He has to the center, and it's going to maybe be wide. Zodek! Maybe that was an open net. I can't tell, but 2 crucial demos. Can they get in center? It's going to be a popping win. Just barely high. Kiyu could not quite do it. Cadillac just going to have to settle for a pop and Fusion maybe has a chance here. Catman's outplayed. Kiyu, first one there, stopping the attack altogether. But Zodek maybe has a chance to fire on net now, too. They've been back and forth now. I can't tell what is going on.
There's so much going on, which makes it so hard to tell. Cadillac get a piece of that one. Fusion Bleach not going to be able to play it for a double for himself. Big clear coming out. Cadillac goes for a redirect. Not going to be on target, though. Calster on the back line for the Flyers here. Zodek takes this one over, trying to get a little bit of control. They've been stuck in their half for almost this whole time. They had one offensive possession, and it did not last long. Flyers have to find a way to get this thing back into the other half. They do just for a second. Zodek over to Calster. Gonna get it back to the middle. Fusion Bleach gonna take some control here. 50 into the middle. Zodek, big 50 coming out from him. Fusion Bleach gonna be first to this one. Gonna try to get it down middle. Triple commit coming from the Outlaws. That's gonna waste a lot of boost and possessions in favor of the Flyers. This could spell disaster. This one's gonna be just off target. That was an opportunity. All he had to do is get that one high and on target, and it might have found his way through, but not to be for this one. Outlaws hold on to that lead.
I think the Flyers have had a couple of really solid chances as well, but they just missed their mark at the last second. The Outlaws now have more pressure of their own. Zodek is being pressured and then just barely gets a wonder save. Now it's going to be cleared out into the corner. Calster has to be the one to clear this one. Now Kiyu has jumped up so early. It's going to find its way into Zodak's hand, but they're immediately found with Catamag diving on them. Now it's into the corner. It's going to be off the backboard. It's off the post and just flies into that one. There's even more pressure coming, though. Calster into the corner, though, with half a tank of boost, seeing what he can do. Catamag has none of it, shuts it down so quickly. Giyu diving on it with no boost. It's just going netward, but Fusion Fleet is going to be there off the backboard. He has full boost. Can he turn this into some offense? It's going to be Zodag. There's a double demo off the corner. They're scrambling back. It's a big dunk. Maybe a chance. No one there to follow up, though. Giyu's even taking his time. There's so much time being wasted. 1 minute left. They need to find a goal quickly. The Flyers are about to be eliminated.
Flyers have to get this one to be in for sure at LAN. They want to qualify here. They want to be able to get top 4 even, but if they don't get it, they don't have control of it anymore. Other teams control their fate, and they absolutely need that, but they have to maintain some offense, and they're not doing so. They only have 2 shots on target still from Zodak, and that's it. That's all that they've done this whole game is those 2 shots. Fusion Bleach trying to get another one here. Gonna be able to get a double. Not on target, though. Calster still has possession. Down to Zodak. Almost through. Gatman able to get the save, though. Double commit, though. A little bit of panic coming off from Outlaws. They want to hold on to this thing. And there's so much intensity going on. Outlaws holding on to this lead. Flyers really want this. Back onto the offense, finally. Fusion Bleach not able to make contact there. Calster to the middle. Gatman takes this one over. Fusion Bleach is going to be trying to push this one forward. Not going to be able to. Met well by Giyu. They only have 15 seconds left, Zoms.
Yeah, they have to find it right now. Zodak being the one that, this is basically their last chance right here, right now. They're going to find a way into the center. Giyu is shutting it down. It might actually be a big commit from Catamag to shut down the last play of the game. Fusion Bleak on 0 seconds, going to have to clear this one out. Zodak is going to be there, but Calster's actually the one to keep it up. It's a massive demo to end the game. Outlaws taking it 5. I'm not for sure that was going to stay up, but a massive demo secures the game.
And just got the result in a 5-minute overtime, nearly 5-minute overtime, 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the other match. Steelhawks take their game in 5 as well. 2 absolutely huge game 5 wins for these 2 different rosters. Outlaws in this one, they looked so solid in this game, held almost all the pressure up until that last little bit, that last 30 seconds, and they looked so good while doing it.
Yeah, my head is actually pounding. There was so much offense. It was just attack after attack after attack. I was actually like having a hard time even like understanding what was going on anymore. There was just so many attacks, so many cuts in the ball, so many chances, so much pressure. But the Outlaws survived. They just survived all the pressure, and I mean that was a well-deserved Game 5 win from them. And we will be seeing them next week, and trying to secure that top 4. Flyers, although they have not made the top 8 into the bracket, I think there's still a decent chance they can make top 8, but it's not confirmed. There are ways that they could get overtaken now, but they're just gonna have to sit back and watch now, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at the points, but I'm not fast enough at this whole math thing to see where they are.
Every team in the bracket gets 20, and the Flyers
I believe right now they're in 5th, but there's teams below them that can pass
That's
them.
not safe. That's not safe at all.
Maulers are still below them.
stressful.
They can pass them. Steelhawks are still below them. They can pass them. Victory can pass them. Miracles can pass them. Derecho can pass them. So unless the bracket falls in an exact wrong way for them, their land position is not safe. Flyers' land position is not safe right now, which is crazy to me. I could be wrong. I could be doing the math wrong, but right now it looks like they could be in jeopardy here. But on the other side, Outlaws, with that win, it's absolutely massive. I don't think it secures top 4 for them because there could have the other teams that pass them here, but it gets them in a very, very good spot, and it's very likely that they'll be able to hold that top 4 with the position that they got. Zoms, that was a really good matchup.
Yeah, that was just insane. And is there any possible way for us to pull up the finished bracket, or is that not a thing that we have made yet? I would love to just visually look at that, if that is something we can do. Not entirely sure if that's a graphic we have yet, but I don't know. It would just finish the whole thing out. I don't think it's quite ready yet, unfortunately. I'm sure they'll find its way out in the MCS server at some point, but
I
That's
do
all
have the
I got,
sheets
Clash.
up, but yeah, for the teams that did qualify, their journeys were a little crazy. Maulers coming from that 2-0 round, they had all game fives up until then. They had round 1, they had a forfeit win, so I'm not counting that. But their round 2, round 3, and round 4 for all round 5s. Great win from them. Steelhawks fighting from the 1 and 2 round, were able to get that big win over Senators. We watched that one unfold. They were also in the 0 and 1 round, so they fought from that lower end of the bracket pretty much the whole time. Well done to them for qualifying. And Outlaws, they were more on the upper. They kind of bounced up and down. They had a bit of a wishy-washy Swiss for them, but they ended it out strong. That's what matters. Qualifying for the next day. And bracket for the next for next
Oh
week.
yeah, the
Yes,
playoffs.
we have this major is not done. It is a 2-week event. Coming out in the number 1 seed, originally being number 12, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 12 is the Derecho. They had the best game differential coming through here. They played very well. They will be taking on the Outlaws. A bit of an unfortunate draw for them after seeing how well Outlaws were playing, but Derecho deserved that spot. They played very well. Buffalo taking on the Victory, 4-5 seed. Miracles will be taking on the Steelhawks, 2 and 7, and the Rhythm will be taking on the Maulers. I am very excited for next week with that bracket.
Yeah, next week is going to be just fireworks all across the board. It's going to be banger after banger after banger. And, we'll be back next week, same time. So I'm excited, Clash. I can't wait any longer. That's all I got. Do you have any final words?
No, I think that's all I got. I'm so glad to be casting with you, Zoms. It's always a fun time, and I'm glad we got to see the ones we did, especially that last one. That was a banger of a series. But yeah, again, don't keep tuned. We will have the bracket stages of the majors next week, starting off with Rising Star on Thursday, Challenger Friday, and Premiere on Saturday next week. Thank you all for joining. I've been Clash, joined by Zoms. We'll see you next time.